hole we found was so deep. Hello. I'm starting early for a reason. I finally changed the fortunes to be not Halloween themed. Alright, so I'm also in Ishka. Starting MSQ, yeah. Oh my gosh, Salem, thank you for your MSQ is subjective, but oh my god, guys. The YouTube comments have been insane. I knew that they would be, but I think I underestimated. Am I cutting out? Let me investigate. Plugging in my earbuds so I can investigate. It might have just been the sonorousness of my voice. Yeah, it sounds okay. Could also be Twitch being a fucking asshole. Oh, I didn't say why. I just went silent. In classic me fashion, I just didn't continue. That's funny. Yes. I'm like flushed from laughing now. Alright, let me pull this up. Hello, Boo Boo. Hello, Dino. Can we have a betting poll for which Endwalker start I pick first? Sure. I'll just say 1 or 2. Or actually, Lala should know what they are. You want to say... I won't look at it. I don't know stuff. You were so confused. Yeah, that's just me. Especially when I'm starting stream, I'll be like, short-circuiting. Thank you, Lala, you're the best. Ah, Borlanti, I'm starting early for a reason. So MSQ will be in like a little bit. Who wants to do Frontline? It's the worst map today. We might do one at the end. You know, for experience. Okay, where's my key? It's been a while since I've used this scene. Prediction started. Okay, you can put your predictions in. I don't know what it is yet. Hello. Game is AFK. Okay. These people here need to hurry up. Send them my way. Set them straight. The haircut looks so cute. Oh my god, I know, right? It's you can, hang on, let me pull up this document again. Doesn't really light it up enough either, does it? I'm wearing my hair very wavy. You can't tell. That's okay. Thank you. Isn't it so cute? It's so light, most importantly, but it's very cunty, as Cease would say. Okay, so the reason I wanted to start a bit earlier is because there is homework and no meerkat. It's not the quests. There's other homework that I still haven't done. And that's this. That's our top 5 NPCs and songs from each expansion. We did A Realm Reborn, and then we just never did it again. Betty from Flintstones, oh hell yes. Oh, Tony, my sense of time is completely destroyed. Completely. Thank you for your Sophia. Get your Sophias and your holes in, because I'm going to be turning them off during MSQ for obvious reasons. As much as we love Sophia. Just a string of Sophias. Missed your planned dinner time? Were they good? Cold fries? Some fries are good when they're cold.
The unenlightened come.
I don't know whose that was, but that was sick. Thank you. So I want to pull up the songs.
Another hole.
Thank you for your hole. What am I being flashbanged from all directions? Okay, I'll just pull up the songs here. And hang on. It'll be fine. Was that your hole? I don't know. That's the beauty of everyone spamming them at once. I don't know. Cold Five Guys fries? That must have been amazing. I'm happy for you. You were thinking about good timings? Doing a hole during MSQ would be kind of diabolical, don't you think? You didn't realize you would be getting a cunty Pantene Pro V commercial. I know. Doesn't my hair look so shiny and beautiful? Okay. Are you guys ready for my top 5? We're in Ishgard because we're gonna do... It stopped snowing! Okay, well we don't have this snow aesthetic anymore, but are you ready for my top 5 NPCs from Heavensward, which was like a year ago? At the end of the vault, everyone's like, enjoy the story, and someone just drops a hole. So didn't you get a hole just like last week? Okay. Number 5, Istinian. Oh fuck, it's spoilers. Okay, well, you're gonna see the next one, I guess. Thanks, Notepad. I really liked Justinian in Heavensward because he starts out being a huge bigot and actually has a really nice character arc. And I love his big bro energy. Specifically in Heavensward. I'm very pissed that we don't really see him after that at all. You can't believe 4 was spoiled. I know, wait, can I fix it? Can I make it smaller so it doesn't? Yeah, I know a lot of people don't really like Istinian in Heavensward, but I really liked his growth. You did send me that meme, Borlanti. I think about it a lot. Number 4 is obviously Orchefon, the NPC that no one can pronounce because they're not a based French speaker like me. Yeah, he was on my list. He made my Realm Reborn list even. He's just like a great homie who is so warm, just a light in the cold, brings you hot chocolate. He's not even a little bit overrated. I would die for him. Number 3 is Gabu. Dude. I would also die for Gabu. To be honest, I was a little disappointed when they went... I was like very excited for them to go back to the Gabu story in Shadowbringers, but it kind of didn't... It kind of fell flat for me. The original Gabu story, like when you're going to face Titan and he sees that his parents have died, it was one of the most like emotionally affecting moments in the story up to that point for me. Hi Hi, Coops. Thank you for the good luck. I'm so looking forward to it. It's been a while since I've done MSQ. Hi, Tony. You're pretty basic. If the game tells you to like someone, you do. You think Estinian is pretty great in Heavensward. I feel like if the game is telling you to like someone, they usually motivate it pretty well. Usually. I wrote this list a long time ago, so I forget. Alize. I guess I put Alize number. Actually, I don't know who number 1 is. I don't know who number 1 is. Alize, I think would rank higher, but we don't see her too much in Heavensward. She made my list in A Realm Reborn 2 purely for the Binding Coils of Bahamut. She'll probably be on the list for every single expansion. I love her. It's the Warrior of Light? No. Is it? It's not Alfino, is it? Oh, it's Izel, of course! What the fuck? Izel is one of the most based characters. She has such moral clarity, but also like is flawed, right? Because she is very literally overzealous in her movement. She makes mistakes, but she never strays from this like strong moral clarity that she has, that the history of Ishgard needs to be exposed, and there's nothing wrong with dragons. Oh, sub if Alfie. Is it worse that I forgot about Izel? Yeah, also a fashion icon. Like, oh my god, when you're going up to Azizla and she's like, oh my god. You guys remember she has a line about her dream that no child should suffer hungry in the cold. Oh. She's so great. Okay. Moving on to songs, I actually don't think Heavensward can be top 5. So we'll just go through them. Number 10. I should mute my background music in the hopefully this comes really quiet. Is this the music for Great Gubalhard? It's so good. This was actually our FC house music for a long time. Yeah, what's to say about it? It's perfect. Number 9. Number 9 is The Lost City of Amdaport Heart. Oh my god, this sometimes I don't exactly like remember how the song goes. Wait. Hang on. Need to fix this. The song is coming through. It's coming through a weird place. Advanced audio properties. There we go. Oblivion is technically a Realm Reborn song? Yeah, because of Shiva. Was it on the list? I'm surprised it wasn't on the list. It was hard to stick to 5, I guess. This was the first dungeon that you ran with me, Keeper, and Lala. The normal version, and you always remember it as such. Aww. Yeah, that's something, Meerkat, that's a point, like, there are some songs in Heavensward specifically, it's kind of loud. There are some songs in Heavensward specifically that are really nice, like, video game music. they're really good for setting the atmosphere, but I wouldn't put it on an everyday playlist. This is a list of the things that I would. Like, it transcends video game music. Guten Abend, thank you. We're going through my favorite songs and NPCs from the previous expansions first. Yeah, man, some really good dungeon music. Okay. Next is, oh my god, I popped off so hard when I was doing the Alexander raids. This is the Cruise Chaser music. It's so good. This would be like really good coding music. Classic. Next is a bit of a deep cut. This is the interlude in the Zervon fight. I fucking love this song. This is when you're fighting the ads. Yeah, Zervon's great. Because a lot of trials... Oh god, it's so good, what the fuck? Very ambient, yeah. A lot of... I don't know if this is true of all trials in the game. Someone could tell me. Someone could tell me, but usually it'll have like a first part, an interlude like this, and then the third part, which usually goes crazy. But I love this. This is one of the last fights that Lala and I used to do. Lala and I used to do a lot of things as Paladin and Blue Mage when I was still on the free trial, and it was our way of like doing some of the older content in a way that was still like difficult. We would just go in as a duo, and Zervon was like, I think, one of the last fights that we were able to figure, you know, like before we were just like so overgeared that we couldn't really do that kind of thing anymore. I miss those days too, but they're all recorded on YouTube still. But yeah, it took us a while to figure out like how to deal with the ads with like the setup that we had, the two of us. Ugh. Next up is Deathgaze theme from the Shadow of Mach. Is that what they call that Alliance Raid series? Yeah, this goes so hard. You really like the twinning dungeon music? Yes, that's a very popular one. Hi Keeper, I'm glad you're not missing this part. I'm starting a little early so that I can do my homework. I've been wanting to do this forever. It's so nice. This makes me feel so nostalgic. I know a lot of us feel the same way, because like some of you in chat maybe have played this game for... I guess I've been playing for years at this point too, but only a couple. It's like, how can I feel nostalgic for a year ago? Thank you for your streak, Egg Key. Number 5. The Bismarck theme low-key goes really hard. I actually can't appreciate... this is like the type of music that I like to listen to. This is a really nice one. It's funny, I don't feel like I appreciate this song that much anymore, because I crash out really hard in this trial because people don't understand the mechanics. But it's a great song. Next up. The Assis Law theme. I would die for this song. When I was doing my Sky Steel tools, I did my fishing rod first. I was so happy to spend just hours grinding out fish here. It's not the Dragon Killer mechanics axes, it's the Sky... like, it doesn't really matter in the normal, but it kind of does, because I, as a healer, can die if people are stacking on me if it's the purple sky mechanic, and we killed all of the water bubbles. Purple sky means you leave one water bubble alive. Yellow sky means you kill both of them, but you stack in the center, because there's going to be constant knockback. Yeah, so this is a great theme, and I actually wanted to pull up, oh god. I wanted to pull up a page, maybe I could pull this up on stream actually. Do you guys know Eorzea Songbook? I did not play Kaine, but when I get to Shadowbringers, you'll see, like, anything that is from another game series or something that's just like a recreation. I didn't include those because it didn't feel like pure, so like I didn't include any of the stuff that's like from Final Fantasy Tactics either, even though some of those songs are really good. Have I been spoiled on any Endwalkers? What's up, Christopher? I talked about this on a lore review that we did. What I've been spoiled on is the fact that Endwalker as a whole is like a closure of... well, I won't say anything in case some people here don't know it. It's a closure of like a certain chapter. Okay, if you... here, I'll link Eorzea. Oh my god, I'm being flashbanged again. Do you like my hair? Thank you. Eorzea Songbook is really great because you can look up songs and it'll tell you recurring motifs. So, if we look up Order Yet Undeciphered, it features the Allagan motif, which also features in a number of other songs. Like the Fractal Continuum song, the first phase of King Corden. Yeah, this website is really great, and it has also, I'll like keep looking up the songs that I go through because there are some where I'm like, why do I like this song so much? And then it's because it'll have motifs of songs that I've listed for previous expansions, you know? So it's like, damn, I guess I just really like that motif. Alright, keep going. Painted Foothills. I do like the day and night version of this. There was a stream that I had where I was just vibing in the Dravanian Forelands because I like this song so much. Is this? Okay, this doesn't have any motifs, it just goes hard. I like this one too, yeah. That was spoiled for everyone in the lead up. Oh, really? Okay, so it's not... I guess like I knew for a long time. I guess I knew for a long time that that would be happening. It's good to know that it's maybe not really a spoiler, if everyone knew. This one feels like cheating because I already had Pharaoh Sirius normal on my list, but this song is just so good. This is the Pharaoh Sirius hard theme. Painted Foothills is probably your number one. Oh, that makes me feel very vindicated, I suppose. I thought it was a bit of a weird pick, but it really is lovely. This song is 12 minutes long. The Ishgard theme feels like home to me. Beautiful. Yeah, day or night axes. Ishgard really feels like home to me. But would I listen to it? Like, would I put it on a playlist? Probably not. I might vibe out in Ishgard like I'm doing now, but... I love Painted Foothills because in the middle it gets really intense and it reminds you of the Star Trek Voyager intro theme. Oh, that's so cool. You don't know any of the song titles. I did have to go through them. I did have to go through them. Okay, number one, hang on, do I remember? Oh yeah! Dude. My number one is, I can't just type coming home, I have to put soaking on the end. Keeper's asking for it's so granular. I think I talked about this to Keeper. When I started the Vanu Allied Society quests, I just got to that little sky island and, like, put some headphones on. It was just, like, vibing in bed. And it reminded me so much of being a kid, playing Final Fantasy games, and, like, leaving the TV on, the PlayStation running. It's would I put it on a, you know, this might be cheating, would I put it on a playlist? I don't know, but it's just, it's so special. One of the hardest boss fights in this game is building a new orchestrion playlist. Oh, I'm so basic, I just pick one. I think we might have the Tempest theme right now. And I'm curious if some people just never hear this song because they don't do the Allied Societies. This one's a treasure of Heavensward. Yeah, it's beautiful. It's just, it's so nice. This really brings me back to when I don't know what it was about Stormblood and Shadowbringers, but the Allied Society quests just kind of, like, they had like fun stories, I guess. But something about some of the Realm Reborn ones and Heavensward ones, I really connected to them. Like, it wasn't just like a daily thing. I was like really invested. We can look up the motifs for this. I'm pretty sure this includes motifs of the Sea of Clouds. It's the Zundu motif. It's featured in Heavy Rain, which plays in various areas in the Sea of Clouds. So it shares a motif with some of the areas, but I don't think this plays anywhere else. The Realm Reborn ones are a slog. The Sahagin is so good. The Ixal gets good, I think. The others... Wait, what are the other three? Amalja... The fucking Sylphs. What's the fifth one? Not the Pixies. Hang on, I need to look. Oh, the kobolds! Yeah, no, they suck too. That story sucked. Like, it was fun, but... The Sahagin was like a made me cry story. One of your coworkers plays 14? And they loved Stormblood? Oh my god, you know what's so fun about finishing my last video is now I can just like really focus on the post-Stormblood review. I'm really eager to finish that. I have so many thoughts. Yeah, sylphs. I mean, pixies are sylphs, essentially, right? Alright. I love this song so much. Alright, are we ready to do Stormblood? Should I change location? For your birthday, you want— you know what I was thinking? Some people were like, oh my god, you should make a sequel to this video, or like, more like this, please. And I'm like, that's not really what I do. But I thought it would be funny if I just asked people for their glams to roast them. Yo, what's up, Stir Ali? Welcome. I am gonna be starting Endwalker shortly, but I'm going through my favorite NPCs and songs from previous expansions first. Alright, where's a good... Let's go to the Salt Lake. Oh my god, hi Sparky! Thank you. Charge them for the humiliation fetish work? No, I'll do it. I can do charity. You guys know I like to do some charity now and then. Driving and listening. Okay, I'll narrate everything. I'm going to a Feebad. Wait, do they have debitage? The weird hand guy things. Ooh, look, they're sweeping up some salt water and putting it on their heads. All right, we'll just chill in the salt. All right, Stormblood NPCs. This will be, again, I wrote this like a long time ago. Number 5. Oh wait, this is kind of spoilers because this is definitely on my this is definitely on my list. Shh. Let's listen to more bibliophobia. Hien is number 1. Hien might be my number 5. I think. Let's see. Ah, wait, that's so interesting. Okay, I can explain. I don't think Yotsuyu is cool or anything. I just think that she has a really good character arc, and if you watched my Stormblood review video, you know that I had my reservations about it, but I'll talk about this in the follow-up video. I really think that they did a good job with Yotsuyu. I won't get into it too much because I have a lot of thoughts that I'll express more clearly in a video, but yeah. From memory, yeah. But I do think, like, holistically as a character, she she adds a lot. She kind of carries the story at a certain point. I really surprisingly liked her arc. Okay, Hyun's my number 4. I thought he might be my number 5 because, spoiler, there's gonna be a lot of girlies in here. Hyun was just great. Super supportive of Lee's. I loved that. Has a banger soundtrack. It's just a good dude. I don't know. What can you... He's hot as well. Is there any... Did I miss anything? We all love him. I do know... There are some people who don't like Hyun, but they are just jealous, right? Huge dick for people who like that kind of thing. Brian, I feel like that everyone thinks that the patches saved the expansion. My hot take is that that isn't true. But I'll get into that. Great outfit. Even better now that they mostly upgraded the textures. Number 3? I'm thinking it's a girly. I think this might be Yugiri. Yeah. Yugiri is just great. I love when our character gets to spend time with her. I like that she is a character that goes back quite a bit. Like, we met her quite a long time ago, technically. And I like that she's sometimes she's like very quiet and brooding, and then other times she's like a real spitfire. Like when she's like, let's go fucking kill let's go kill the Garleans right now, I was like, hell yeah. Hell yes. Okay, I think Alice being in here is a given. Yeah, no, I love Krau, but I think that the way that the game has treated her is criminal. In terms of her just not being around. Yes, no, Eki, exactly. She's like so pissed off that she's not even thinking rationally, really. She's like, we need to just kill him right now. I loved that. Yeah, I want Krau to be around more for sure. Haven't seen it yet. Number 2, I think it's probably Alize and then Lee's. Did any of you guess? Meerkat guessed Lee's. Wait, what? Wait, what? Did I leave off Alize because I was like, I can't put her in every expansion? Wait, this is surprising. YouTuber reaction. I forgot that I put her, but no, it's true. No, it's true. I actually, and there's a section in my video that I'm making about this. Nanamo's another character who we know from A Realm Reborn who like didn't have that much development. And then we kind of like see her sprinkled throughout, and then we finally get to spend time with her in the patches. And she also has a really nice development arc. What did she do in Stormblood? She like became an adult essentially. She broke free from the shackles of, like, she was not able to navigate any type of political relationships. And then she reached out to Godbert Manderville and was like, I need help. I want to like help the Alamegans, but I don't know how. And then she ends up successfully like negotiating with Lolorito this connection between the Saltery here in the Locks and Ul'dah. Maybe some people, it's like, it just went over their head, like they don't remember it. It really struck me. I really liked that arc. No, Krau wasn't around enough. Definitely not. She says bye to Robin. You guys are completely underselling Nanamo. She has a great arc. Maybe this is a hot take. And then number 1 has to be Lee's. It has to be. I would die for Lee's. Lee's can do no wrong in my eyes. Luckily she did. I don't think that's what Godward Manderville told her, because also he was just saying... Well, I have thoughts on this that I can expound upon, but that's not really what Godbert said. Because Godbert himself employs Alamegan refugees at the Gold Saucer. He just doesn't think like charity is a good idea when people are trying to, you know, like restart go back to their homeland and start anew. No Tataru on the list. She kind of... I love Tataru, but she didn't really like... She didn't do very much in terms of like having a character arc. Okay, let's get into the music though. Wait, did I say much about Lise? I would die for her? I feel like I've kind of already explained how I feel about Lise. I love her. First up is another interlude. Oh my god. So this plays in the middle of the Tsukuyomi trial, which is such a beautiful trial in terms of the story that it's telling. Songs to sob to? Yeah, songs to end it all to. I think all the parts are good in the Tsukuyomi trial, but this interlude is just so beautiful. It's so heartrending. It's so sad. Your Siren alt is also early Endwalker. You can play along. And then this is kind of... Actually, I guess it's not rare because I included a boss theme in Realm Reborn too, but the Stormblood boss theme just goes insanely hard. I don't think anything will ever go as hard as this. It's so good with the Stormblood motif. Honestly, is this even a hot take? When I got to Shadowbringers, I was like, this song is ass. Stormblood is so much better. You like the Endwalker one? Okay, I'll withhold my judgment. It's so good. It's... Me too, Meerkat. I'm really happy now that I get to go through them, thanks to chat at min eye level. But yeah, I also love getting Stormblood dungeons. Oh, okay. This might be a deep cut for some people. Number 3 is the ambient Eureka music. Bro, I have just popped in to Pago's. I'm mounting up. I'm going out in the snow. I'm gonna spend 5 hours grinding. However, the insane... Yes, Lala, I will always hunt NMs with you. The insane thing about this song is that it actually has the motif of the Fate music, which is like so intrusive. I'm gonna need to make a clip compilation of all the times in my Realm Reborn playthrough that I get pissed off at the Fate music interrupting me. I feel like they got better in later expansions not having like Fate music just like bashing into your playthrough. There were so many instances of me in a Realm Reborn being like, like I couldn't hear my own thoughts because I was trying to read dialogue, but there was like a fade. And this is like the opposite of that. It's the same motif, but it's like, and there's a battle version as well. I forget, fuck, what's it called? The battle song is really similar. Stormblood. Magic Skulls. So the battle music is almost the same. It's just a little more intense with the horns. But this is a really good example of music in the, so like if you're in a party in Eureka and someone gets into an encounter, it's not annoying. It's not like, oh fuck. It's like super chill. Dude, I love Eureka. You think Stormblood started a big step up from A Realm Reborn and Heavensward in general, music-wise? Yeah, I think like there was a reason that I had to put 10s. I could not cut Heavensward down to 5 songs. Yeah, there's like a seamless blend between the battle music and the ambient music. It's so nice. It's truly the opposite of like everywhere else in the game, except I think Bozia does that too? Maybe? Alright, this one's a fucking banger. This is the intro to the Shinryu trial. Bozia is not perfect. I know Keeper's feelings. Oh my god, I can see all of our characters running across the royal menagerie. Yeah. There's a really similar vibe song from Final Fantasy VII Remake that... Oh my god. It's hard not to have like a physical, emotional reaction to songs like this. Wait, yes! I have never played Tactics, but Keeper did tell me that there was a song that's very similar. Hang on, I'm gonna skip ahead. It just has some... So this part right here... I'm hoping this doesn't blast your ears. It's, oh my god, it's really fucking loud. I don't want to turn down the volume on all of them. I'm on the Eorzea songbook page right now. So this, from Scale and Steel, is the same motif as Order Yet Undeciphered, which is the Azizla theme, which was on my Heavensward fave list. You're bringing Tactics when you visit? So I already love that motif. And then there's also a prelude motif as well. In the background. The harpy music. if you need to hear the Final Fantasy prelude. No way! You want to hear it again? So, there are so many things about this song to love, but it has like two amazing motifs that I already like. But that's not my number one, actually. My number one is the Locks theme that I spoiled earlier. Songs of Salt and Suffering. Which I think is such a good, like, you're in the final zone. Great title. I think it's such a great, like, when you get there and you're like, you're gonna like help take back Alamigo, it's very like, holy shit, we've made it this far type feeling. No, Doma Castle theme. Listen, Doma Castle's good, but I had to keep it to 5. Prelude is kind of everywhere. True. True. Scale, Steel, Salt, Suffering. Wait, that's true. What's up, Haru? Yeah. And I also, in my first Stormblood review video, I actually used this song when I was playing clips of pro-Palestine demonstrations from around the world. Just sort of like, because when I was playing Stormblood was when all of that started happening, and it was a very, a very interesting time. And I feel like because I put it in my video and created this connection, it's hard for me to like break apart the way that I felt watching those clips of everyone around the world rallying, or not everyone, but you know, so many people around the world rallying against genocide. So it makes my heart sore. It captures the spirit of solidarity, but also like, it captures a very specific feeling for me of like, can we even do this? Like this part is so, there's like a determination and an uncertainty to me. That's how I kind of feel when I listen to it. Overwhelming odds. It's like, damn, we're crazy. Are we really gonna do this right now? Yeah, the Locks is a really cool zone. I had to keep it at 5, but Heavensward was exceptional. Exactly, that's exactly the feeling that I get. Which is, again, perfect for a final zone theme. Alright, now I realize we're gonna get into... we have to get into my Shadowbringers faves, and I don't remember, and I hope that I don't get flamed. Yeah, the name is amazing. Oh yeah, and Keeper pointed out that the first part of the motif in this song sounds very similar to Cid's theme in Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, I'm gonna say that I hate Amit Sulg. Are you crazy? Okay, you know what? Actually, before I move on to Shadowbringers, the Yangsha Day theme, I forgot. I actually had such a tough time choosing 5 in Stormblood. These were my... I forgot that I left these in. Look at Dova Castle theme. It's there. It's there. So some that I was considering but that didn't make the cut was the Day and Night theme for the Fringes, the Peaks Night theme, the Locks Night theme. I ultimately went with the Day theme, the Yangsha Night theme, the Kugane City Night theme. I actually really like that song. Every part of the Susanoo trial, I like all of those songs. Also Tsukuyomi, I like all of them. I just thought Lunacy was the best. You know, I don't remember what Todoroki sounds like. You've been watching my VODs and enjoyed them a lot? Aww! That makes me so happy. Oh yeah, this song is fun. But it didn't make the final cut. You feel like Lunacy is underrated and compared to Wayward. I wonder if it's because we only hear a small part of it in the actual trial? Yeah, Doma Castle theme, Danger Tech, which is the crazy map dungeon theme. And then the rival... I still haven't played a single game of Rival Wings. However, the song goes really hard. Yeah, this song goes so really hard. You're guessing Amit, Gaia, Graha, Lena, and Alize. I think 2 of those are, I think 3 of those are right. The queues on Primal for Rival Wings are not bad. In fact, there's a queue sync happening, it's actually on Dynamis. There's a queue sync for Dynamis happening right now. Oh no, Decoy is also an achievement hunter and has played Rival Wings and hates it, which just makes me not want to play it more. Alright, Shadowbringers, NPCs. I think the first one is... Elidibus. No. I have hot takes about Elidibus that I'm not getting into right now. We'll see. No! The Elidibus clean sweep. No! We'll save it for the review video. Number 5 is the Crystal Exarch. Who could he be? The reason I didn't rank him higher is that I thought a lot of his... He like glazes the Warrior of Light a bit too much, which is something that the game does in general. Wait, are there ads running right now? Run to YouTube if you can. There were just some parts where I was like, dude, do you really have to? But I guess he was the original Warrior of Light glazer, if you think about it, back in Crystal Tower. He's like, I'm gonna live my life by the stars that you set out by your... What does he say? He's gonna chart his life by the stars that we leave by our amazing deeds, or some shit like that. Yeah, the identity hiding was a bit awkward. It continues to be crazy to me that people didn't have to do Crystal Tower until 5. Chatters told me it was one of the patches. 5.3 maybe? Hi, Adjuster. You're so glad to hear me talk about glazing. Yeah, actually, now when I was saying it, I was like, you know what? Okay, Graha was the original Warrior of Light glazer, but that's something that comes up a lot for me, where like I'm uncomfortable that everyone's like, oh my god, you're so amazing. Like it makes me not, it doesn't make me feel good. 5.3, thank you. It's because you go, oh right, we do go back to the tower. 100 years of isolation, yeah. You got story. Wait, Decoy, you got story. You were a story skipper for a while, right? Am I remembering right? Were you a dirty story skipper? Yo, what's up, Goose? the compliments don't feel real when people are like this, and this was a thing in Eureka actually, going back to Stormblood for a second. One of the reasons Kryle is not on that list is, one, she's not really around. But two, the place where she's most present is in the Eureka quest lines. And she is meant to be this super, like, hyper-intelligent woman. She dunks on Alphino, we love her. But then in the Eureka storylines, she has all this dialogue where she's like, oh, I'm fucking stupid apparently. What would I do without you? You're so smart. And it just felt awful. It felt awful. The quests in Eureka were the worst part. The story, it was horrible. It said go and do Crystal Tower. You were trying to catch up to friends, that's valid. And now you get to be a vampire through me and Keeper and others. Yeah, it's like immersion breaking. You're like, I'm trying to be a dumbass over here. Here, I'll play the Doma Castle theme while we're going through. This song does go hard. Number 4 is... I don't remember. Alize! She's ranked pretty low. But yeah, she should have been in the Stormblood one too, because I would die for her. She should just be in every single top 5. Obviously, like, the whole welcome to Shadowbringers moment is something that people remember from Shadowbringers. And people, okay, maybe this is a hot take. Maybe I shouldn't get into this. Okay, you know, people in chat will always be like, oh my god, Tesleen. And I'm always like, we don't know her. The only reason that scene was affecting to me at all was because it affected Alize. Like, I don't really care about Tesleen. I care about Alize, and that was such a moment of horror for her. I don't know. And then she, like, is uncharacteristically hard on herself, I feel, for a lot of the expansion and trying to better herself, and I like that I like that arc for her. Stop talking, you're dancing? No. Number 3. Maybe Alphino? That's been your reasoning? You love Alize so much and the empathy you have for her because of her... Oh, like, that's why that moment... Thank you for your haul. That's why that moment was affecting to you. Yeah, it always just kind of struck me as, like... I don't know why people care about Tesleen or are putting, like, crying emojis, because I just... I don't know her. Yeah, Meerkat, there are a lot of things like that where, like, I'll see... I don't want to shit on anyone, but, like, I feel like people are pressured to have this, like, very, like, streamers or Let's Players or whatever are, like, pressured by the community to have this, like, very emotional reaction. And I guess I can't force that. If you see me cry like I did during, like, the Sorrows of Verlet, that is, like, uncontrolled emotion. Like, there are, like, only a few moments where emotional vampires really get to feast, and it's, like, Sorrows of Verlet, Stormblood, Dark Knight, Job Quests, and Heavensward, Gabu. I think those are the only times that I've really, like... I don't even know if I cried during that third one. Do you think I need to start putting a YouTube face in my VOD thumbnails? Yeah, Montgomery, I feel the same way. And it was It was more like abject horror, which I think that, I don't know, I don't want to dictate how people feel, obviously. But for me, it was more like, what the fuck? Wait, I did cry a little when Maggie saved me. Back in A Realm Reborn. That's right. It was beautiful. Oh. Okay. This is a bit of a deep cut as well. Giot? Or I don't know how, can someone the Magitech armor in A Realm Reborn. Maggie. I'm not even sure if it's that Salem. I'm not sure if people are necessarily like, everyone has to react the way that I do. I almost feel like, because like React content is also very big on this platform and on YouTube. So I almost feel like,
when I look at her, a very beautiful woman, I was like,
thank you for the subscription,
that looks
Yuffie.
really good. I like that.
I appreciate you. I almost feel like it's, people do like kind of being like, vampires sounds very harsh, but people do like experiencing intense emotions through others, right? Okay, music is just gonna keep playing as I yap. So I feel like sometimes there is a lot of pressure for people to like react a certain way, which kind of sucks. I didn't actually sob, but I definitely got choked up when Maggie saved us. I definitely did. That's why they put Alize there, to give it emotional resonance. Yeah. Yeah, and like, because of this plot device that they have as well, where time has flowed more quickly on the first, we, like, it's only been a little while that we haven't seen Alize, but she has been living with these people for, was it 2 years, 3 years? Arcada, yes, it is. I don't want to sound too negative. I guess all I can say is that I'll never be. You will never catch me overacting. This is another thing that made me cry, though. The healer quests, not like a lot, but the healer role quests in Shadowbringers were so beautiful. And I really liked them. And Giot was really funny. I really liked her. You think Alize and Tesleen were roommates? Why didn't my gay ass think of that? Yeah, the healer quests were my favorite. They were so beautiful. You don't have to sit in ads.
When I look at her, very beautiful woman, I was
Orlanti,
like,
thank you.
That looks really good. I like that.
You know that's what YouTube is for. You don't have to pay. You don't have to pay Daddy Twitch, but thank you. Everyone loves her. Okay, I'm glad this isn't like too deep of a cut. Fake gay. But my hair is gayer now, right? You think Alize was way too upset? Now I kind of want to rewatch those quests from a gay perspective. The hair is bi-curious at most? Okay, you're right. But I've never... I'm always like straight passing. I've never like looked gay. This is me dipping my... Actually, I had a pixie cut, but I wasn't out. So... You think there's a reaction element, but even offline, there's a propensity in this game for people to react a specific way. So, do you mean, like people want others to react a certain way? In your experience, even with some friends, when you were going through the story, they were almost expectant that, oh my god, okay, yeah, no, when people are like, oh, that's gonna make you cry. That's exactly why And I talked about this in my Stormblood review. I kind of like touched on my feelings on Heavensward. And when I finished Heavensward, people told me that in advance, like, oh, you're gonna cry. And like, I didn't really. Besides Gabu, I didn't cry. This is near music. Hang on, this might get copyright. Hang on. I'm yapping so much more than I expected. Let's do the Stone Remember. Yeah, but so I mentioned in my Stormblood review that like when I got to the end of Heavensward, like I actually thought that I did something wrong. Like I felt like I had played the game wrong because I didn't cry really. Yeah, Arcana, I actually do that a lot when I'm making videos. Because the quality of my stream VODs is not super high if I'm making a YouTube video. So I'll often record them from the Unending Journey. I know, and Meerkat, sometimes if someone tells me that I'm gonna feel a certain way, or like I'll almost stubbornly like not feel that way, you know? I don't think it's intentional, but that maybe there's like a stubborn part of me that's like, no, I'm not gonna cry, or like I just don't like having expectations, which is why we're so harsh about spoilers in chat. Yeah, no, Lala is literally the best mod ever. You get the same way? Yeah, it's like... That's not how I was with Heavensward. I genuinely went into it like wanting to have an emotional connection and an emotional reaction, but it was just built up so much, and I was like, it made me, even though it's an amazing expansion, I definitely think I didn't get to experience it the way that I wanted to. Yeah, exactly. I like not having expectations at all, because then I can just feel how I feel. Elise is 16? That's crazy. Alright, who's after Giot? Oh, Emmett Selk. Dude. Emmett Selk is such a, like, drama bitch, and I love him. I would probably die for him. He is one case of... Because I knew going into Shadowbringers, I didn't know who Emmett Selk was. But I knew that everyone loved someone named Emmett Selk. No, Elidibus is not number one. Don't spoil this. No, he is a bitch drama queen, and I love it. And even in the Warrior of Light fight, when he does that like cunty little hand wave, I love him. But he's an example of something that was like expectations spoiled for me, in the sense that I knew that everyone loved him, but he completely delivered. If you did cosplay, you'd be a drag queen Emmett Selk. Oh my god, please. He's literally an icon. But yeah, he just has a... I'm sure I'll be able to express this, like, more eloquent. All I can say now is that he's a cunty bitch and I love him. But I do have thoughts about the complexity of his character and his backstory, especially in contrast to Elidibus, who, spoiler, I think is an ass. I think Elidibus is one of the worst characters in the whole game in terms of backstory and what they tried to make happen for him. Just ass. And Emmett Selk is perfect. Okay, wait, who is number one? Oh, you guys, come on. You guys know who number one is. It's Ardbert. Yes, of course. No, Reen actually didn't make the list. Reen, even though I really like her character arc, Ardbert is such a good character. I don't even know what to say about him. You knew it was him, you just had to troll. Fair. Fair. Oh, a cash shop emote for Emmett Selk? I would pay $20. You loathe Ranjit? I thought he was an okay villain. I thought he was an okay villain. But yeah, I literally don't even know what to say about Ardbert. Like, if you guys watched the Shadowbringers playthrough, there are so many moments where I just... His dog! Seto! There are so many moments with Ardbert that are so beautiful and so sad and so tragic. Even like the healer. All the role quest lines really develop his character and his relationships further. He's just... He's kind of like the main character, you know? He is the main character of Shadowbringers, and I... Bless you, Dasha. And I love that. I actually, when Feoul appeared, Lala said something like, I want to know, like, I'm curious what your opinion is of this character, and the second they appeared, I was like, it's not good. Because they're just very overbearing. But then, as the story progressed, I was like, okay, I love them. They just don't have much in the way of, like, character development, which is why they're not on the list. That is not 14 music. Okay, we may as well move on. There's a lot that I could say about Ardbert, but not articulately, so... I'm embarrassed because my top 5 songs are really basic bitch. Like, there's not even a deep cut on here. First is Amarang. I'm actually embarrassed how basic my taste is. Like, you could guess all of them. Because they're just everyone's favorites. I really tried. I went through the whole soundtrack to find a deep cut that really resonated, and I just went the basic bitch route every time. They're a gender icon for you and you just love their fire. That's fair. I also love their fire. Oh my god, yeah. When Bud played this during the DJ set for Pride. Why do you think it's utterly unique in all of Final Fantasy? What aspects of it? I have to pee so bad, but we need to get through these. Who knew I could yap so hard? Okay, like, they're all so basic. Final Fantasy doesn't really do this kind of lo-fi. I guess so. Soken kind of does it all. Fuck, what's that? Maybe... I'm trying to think if this... There's like a very shoegaze track in Shadowbringers. It might be on this list. I'm gay and I don't remember. The Tempest theme. I think this is the theme in our house right now. You still go back to Amarang and listen to Sands of Amber. It's so nice. This is really similar to Bibliophobia too. That's so crazy to me, Lala. So you... If you're doing MSQ, do you have music on at least? I remember Whoosh played through... I think he got to the end of Stormblood and never turned on the background music. Oh, because my stream is up. It's very Whoosh, and then he finally turned it on because we encouraged him, and he was like, wait, this bangs. Number 3 is, it was already mentioned earlier in chat, by Coops, I think. twinning theme. So, I mean, there are like memes built around this song. Okay, this is a good time to pee. You guys can jam. I didn't move to a Shadowbringers zone for this. None of the Omega music made it into the Stormblood list. A lot of the songs were from other Final Fantasies. Which is why you won't see like any of the great Nier or Final Fantasy VIII songs in this list. When I'm in speedrun pee mode, I know the perfect times to go pee though. And this is a oh wait, this is another song. A Long Fall. This has multiple motifs in it. Wait, okay, this is crazy. Hang on. Let's listen to these. Oh my god, that's so fucking loud. Holy shit. Wait, why is it so loud and it doesn't go down even though I turned the volume down? Oh my god, the page is broken. Help. Okay. Oh, yeah, wait, that's clearly... from Omega. Yeah, whatever version of A Long Fall they uploaded is like 5,000% volume. And then there's the Circus Tower motif as well. This. Just sped up. You had the flu this weekend, oh my god. That's awful. The dog is leaving. The flu is no joke. And then again, this song also has Order Yet Undeciphered, which is the Azislaw theme. Isn't there Alexander as well? I thought that was only in the actual... Hello. What do you need? Do you need to pee as well? I thought that was only in like the... Doesn't it have unique boss music, or does it actually have Alexander in it too? And then there's also Prelude. Final Fantasy Prelude. it is a good... Your worship... Hang on. I've been yapping too much. I am not good at noticing leitmotifs, but it's notable that, like, many of the songs that are my favorites include the Azislaw theme. Thank you for your Sophia. Okay, what's left? Number 2. Who Brings Shadow, which is the intro to the Hades trial. This is good. This is like the most epic thing in the whole game up to this point. I think Dasha needs to pee too. Enjoy this song. Did a really great breakdown of the song and why it makes you want to dance, and he goes into all the motifs. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, bro, the Shadowbringers trailer is so good. Hello, Jite. Really is. I'm very averse to things that are like overly epic. But for this point in the game, I bought into it. I fully accepted it. Hi, Annie. I'm overly epic. Thank you. Can anyone guess number 1? Yeah, no, this even Godkeeper, he's probably even more resistant, has a greater epic resistance than me. I know about the glam stuff, and I know about the new frontline map. I like that song too, Axies. I wouldn't put it on a playlist, but I really like that song. It's like, a lot of streamers say it's like really loud, but I like it. Meerkat is correct. It's Return to Oblivion. Not, nah. This is leagues ahead of the 5.3 trial. This is another song that's affected by the emotions that I felt when playing it, similar to Lunacy. A Black Wolf stalks again from the Trial series? I agree. The epicness in Shadowbringers was, specifically leading up to Hades, was so earned. We're gonna listen to Jotei's favorite. I'm sorry, Lala, I wouldn't put that on a playlist. This is only Shadowbringers, yeah. Oh no, it does include the patches. It does include the patches. I would argue an honorable mention could go to the theme of Turncliffe. But keeping it to 5 is hard. Oh no. Yeah, Goose, we did go. We've been yapping all this time. So I already did. Turn this down a bit. I already did A Realm Reborn at the end of that expansion, and I've been meaning to do it at the end of every other expansion, but I never did. So we did Heavensward, which was 10 songs because it deserved it. And we did Stormblood. And Stormblood had a bunch of, like... These were my notes of, like, other stuff that were considered. Yeah, the music in Bozia is good. I think because I hated Bozia so much, I didn't have like the emotional connection. Do I remember the last cutscene? Do you mean base or the like 5 point whatever? I loved Eureka, but Bozia really, they're just like shoving story down your throat way too much. It really turned me off. I'm an achievement person, so I'll do it eventually, but... Alright. This is Jotei's favorite. I do love when I get this trial. It's really fun to heal this one too. The Emerald Weapon trial. They're very social zones. Big fat tacos? In retrospect, I should have had the Ultimate Weapon song on my favorites for A Realm Reborn to cover it all. Just say I hate it. Why? Because I'm a fake gay and I don't love big fat tacos. This does go very hard. Bozia had better, yeah. Bozia had better story, but they force it on you in a way that isn't. It's not meted out well. The pacing is not good. Very fake gay today. I did watch the Endwalker trailer, but we can watch it again before I start. I did that for Shadowbringers. That's so true. This could be on a powerlifting playlist. Or a power studying playlist. Yeah, I will say, I know we're not talking, we're just like NPCs and songs, but since we're listening to this song, The Sorrow of Verlet is the best piece of writing in the entire game, in my opinion. Or the best, not writing necessarily, but like the best like holistic, because I had issues with the dialogue itself. Some of the writing was a little, but like the everything, the trials, the music, the story, the emotions, the everything, the characters. Yeah, this song is kind of evil. It has an evil energy. Hang on, I just scrolled down. This song does things to my body, and I think I might get banned if I say it. Don't get banned. Alright. We did it! We did. Hang on, how long did that take me? It took me almost 2 hours, because I yapped so hard. Do we want to start MSQ? Do we want to watch the trailer? I have a question. Does someone have a version of the trailer that has that's not the game version? That actually has good balance on the dialogue? Because you can't hear what they're saying in the version in the game. You can grab a snack. I'm so excited to do more MSQ. It's been, for reference, it's been like 3 months since I finished 5 point whatever. Oh, Meerkat was asking if I remember the final cutscene. Yes. And I didn't like it. Posted in Discord, thank you. Endwalker full trailer. It's very long. Actually, Jite, do you know... Do you know Scale and Steel? Because this was my number 2 from Stormblood. How long? Wait, this is only 4... I thought this was like 100 hours long. What was the song that was 100 hours long? Must have been one of the Heavensward ones. One of the Heavensward songs was like 13 minutes long. What didn't I like? Fandaniel sucks. Fandaniel sucks, Xenos sucks. Xenos already sucked, and this is gonna sound very negative, but I think it's actually a good thing. My expectations going into Endwalker are... They're not like low, because I do know that a lot of people, a lot of my friends like really like Endwalker. But the direction that they're going with these like new Asians and Fandaniel, I don't feel good about it. And not in like a, oh, I'm scared of them. Like it's like bad writing, bad villainy. Like I have bad feelings about it. You don't think that was the final cutscene? It was one of them. I'm not a fan, Daniel. Are you saying that we should watch the final cutscene? How long? Isn't the final cutscene like 20 minutes? Okay, let me pull this up. I got distracted by music. I should... A couple minutes? We can do that. Let's do that before we watch the trailer, right? You're a bit unsure about Asian plots past Shadowbringers. Yeah, I'm trying to withhold judgment, but I actually think it's a good thing, because typically when I don't have super high expectations, I end up liking an expansion more. Alright. Close this. Let's go to an inn room to watch the final cutscene. The post-credits cutscene? Okay, so it'll just be the last thing. Where's the music? Oh, what the fuck? I didn't apply. Endwalker has a little bit of everything for everyone. I'm just concerned. I'm very concerned about the direction of things. But I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Well, duh, daytime. No, it's fucking not. Okay, unending journey, my beloved. Post Shadowbringers. Death unto so it should be the very, very last one. Holy shit. Many cutscenes. Time to remove the list, thank you. I'll have to go to Limsa. No! No! Alright, get your popcorn. The ether is thinning. Is this the right cutscene?
As I thought, the ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
Hi, I missed you. Was her pendant always that detailed? This track is overused. I don't hate it. Apply to voice to dialogue only.
It was the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
And the strength of each current has diminished dramatically. Far more than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
It's the towers. You fuck with this song, really? I remember after MSQ here. Oh my god, Estinian! Yeah! Wait, this is gonna be the best expansion. If Estinian is not in this expansion, I'm gonna end it all, by the way.
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
No spoilers, but I
readings,
am gonna end it all.
And noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short,
the towers are drawing upon the land's ether, which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
Oh right, they were summoning like fucked up Ifrits and stuff. I did forget that. I'm not gonna lie.
Our allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
Lunar Bahamut and stuff. I forgot that. I'm not gonna lie. I tried to block out the whole thing where we went to the Cartano Flats, which is the same map as Secure.
Hear me. Hear me. Hear me. Hear me. Darkness comes. And with it, the end.
Wait, that's Azem, right?
Of the star is in your hands.
Is that the same voice as Mommy, though? Dude, I have no lip balm left. I'm scraping.
Everything all right back there?
Oh my god. I missed his aggressive, masculine voice. Oh my god, it's Daddy! I don't remember the moon being... Was I distracted by Estinian when I first watched this? I don't remember Daddy being awoken. Or whatever is in the moon. Daddy's in the moon, right? Zodiac? Mommy is the planet and Daddy's the moon. This is just my Final Fantasy-based hypothesis. Okay. Do I need to watch... do I need to watch anything else? I did forget. I did kind of forget about the lunar Bahamut, and that's what has me feeling like this is all so fucking dumb, with Fan Daniel being like, oh, I've created lunar Bahamut. It's so stupid. Do you think Estinian would use his lance if you asked? Trailer time. Okay, let's watch the good version of the trailer. It's just crazy. We were talking about what a little drama bitch Emmett Selk is in a positive way. Fandaniel is so like, oh my god, I'm so crazy, but doing too much and like not in a way where it's effective. Like it's just stupid and annoying. And it's like, I hate him, but not even in like a good way. Like, oh, this is such a detestable character. Like, it's just annoying. It's not fun. Okay, trailer time. Let me mute my game. Thank you. Oh my god, Petey, you're fucking on top of it. Thank you. This was the... I was trying to remember what was the shoegaze music. It was in this trailer. This is what I liked. Fuzzy guitar sounds. I do like that. Like, this is some shit that I would listen to. I was so into shoegaze music.
The final days were upon us. The fabric of the star had begun to fray, its land rent by tooth and claw.
Is that Zoom? That looks like...
Alize!
Are you all right?
I can look after myself, you know. And I've had enough of this rot. Come on!
Yeah, I'll pause the video right before it puts any recommendations.
As the chaos
Oh yeah! I remember thinking this reminded me so much of like a FF8 Lunar Cry with just an insane number of monsters.
And yet, there were those who stood in defiance of that fate.
Oh my god. Okay. When I watched this trailer the first time, you can watch my VOD for what was the last patch? Was it I'm saying 5 point whatever because I don't remember the number. Was it 5.55? If you watch that VOD, I think I literally squee when I see a Stydian. I think I actually squeed.
It's all or nothing.
Squeamian, yeah. He's so cool. I wish he were my brother.
The stage is set, but will our heroes deign to play their part?
You took your time.
'Tis as we feared. The respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draweth nigh.
Normal conversation that you have with your bro. We're really excited to go here, guys. This dungeon camera shit.
I knew it.
Oh my gosh, our little nerd cowboy.
Secrets to tell.
What did he say? The star still has secrets to tell?
Star still has secrets to tell.
Okay.
Take care, my friend.
He looks like...
Sharlayan would keep its counsel while the world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must then, but we scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Okay, Kieran pointed out also when I watched this for the first time, she turns on her heel and walks directly away into what should be table. She's blind. I mean... You know what? Okay, I hate on Xenos. He is kind of cunty as a Reaper. I can maybe like Fandaniel is so egregiously poorly written and motivated. Maybe I can get behind Xenos this time around. I need the cut. Has there been a meme of her just walking into a table? Because that would be really fun. It has. Okay, that's very funny.
Green blades dark like light.
Wait, what was that? Blades dark and light? What's the lore? Preen? What? I have, like, auditory processing issues. This is so ableist. Tolling the coming of the end. Oh, it is Urianger speaking, isn't it? Tween, maybe? Yeah. Okay, we're pausing because we don't want weird, watch this Dawn Trail 7.4 epic spoilers video. So when I first watched this, it was so poggers and epic. I think that was mainly the music and also this, like, this is very epic. But I actually have some critiques of this trailer. I think this might be the worst trailer. The characters don't really look like themselves. This, like, he looks weird. Like, he looks like he's made out of plastic or something. Thancred also looks weird, but he always looks weird. And the dialogue is, like, awful, especially... Okay, obviously, like, Urianger can get away with saying weird shit, that's fine. But what particularly struck me...
It would.
So, I know they're just like, this isn't actually a scene from the game or anything, but this...
Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Okay, whatever.
Do as you must then, but we Scions will fight until the
Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath. And then she goes like, it feels like it's trying so hard to be like epic, and I just could do without that. I can't even really put my finger on exactly what is so, I guess trite is a word, yeah. When I rewatched it, I was like, oh, I don't like this. And the triteness and the, like, leaning into, like, this is gonna be so epic, get ready for it to be so epic, definitely feeds into my feelings of, like, man, I don't know where they're going with this expansion. Kieran pointing out that she walks into a table is just so good. He like sent me an image. He sent me a diagram being like, look at the tables and look where she's walking. Y'shtola looks off. Yeah, it makes me feel like maybe they get like a studio to do these trailers and they just don't really do a good job capturing the likeness of the characters. Jite, no, you're so right. Because when I watched Shadowbringers, I was like, oh, that was a great trailer. But then we went back and watched the Realm Reborn one, and I was like, this one is the best, and I still think it's the best. I think it's Realm Reborn, Shadowbringers. I don't really remember the Heavensward one, to be fair. I'd have to watch it again. The Stormblood one is really good too, but it made me excited to like travel, but I'm not sure if I don't know. The Stormblood trailer was fine. Yeah, the Realm Reborn trailer I think is one. It's gotta be the best one. All right. 2 hours later, are we ready to start? Are we ready to MSQ? MSQ time. MSQ time. Finally. You need a break now. I'm gonna close my browser. Let me know. I put my graphics up a bit. Let me know if like the video looks laggy at any point. my computer isn't super beefcake. Maybe just... Oh, sorry, I punched you. Maybe one more listen through the entire Shadowbringers soundtrack? Okay, just for you. Myself. In a contortionist fashion. Okay, where do I even go? Oh god, wait, don't I have to go to Limsa? Jete, are you like pre-Dawn Trail? Let's also turn off people's names. We don't need to go outing people. Turn it back on for Frontline. You haven't bought Dawn Trail yet. Oh my god, Lala's here. And she looks so cool. Oh my gosh, wait, who was that? I'm not friends. What's my playtime? I fall asleep with the game on a lot. 288 days, 3 hours and 56 minutes. I wish it had an active playtime. Oh, that was you. Oh, was that you on your Marie alt? Hi. Next ship to sail. Alfino is feeling the need to take stock. Grimothy, do you have some time to talk? I would like to gather everyone in the Dawn's Respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Oh right, the extra room that got added. I have to RP walk everywhere? Okay. Let's take stock of the facts, shall we? What is this track? Very fluty. The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. Pretty. Sorry, I'm always distracted by the music. We've since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telophoroi. The Telophoroi's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we— I need to get my Britishness back. It's been too long. An apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. Britishness! And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even begin to get close enough to rescue anyone. Though shielded with the blessing of light seem able to resist being tempered, at least. But after what happened to Ehrenwald and Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yet while these threats close to home are of paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telophoroi are under the leadership of Fan Daniel and one other delightful fellow, Xenosier Galvus, the Crown Prince and our dear friend. He's my friend, not yours. To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varus, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession. But that has since changed, in some troubling ways. You know exactly who would want to be friends with you. That reminds me, I need to turn off sound stuff. You don't want to get hauled in the middle of a emotional cutscene emotional level 80 cutscene.
Another hole.
Congratulations, Goose. What a buzzer beater. I love that it actually went through. And I guess I'll just like turn off alerts. That should work. Aye, during our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence which did blanket that ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events too were orchestrated by the Telophoroi. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it's only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. We'll find a way in Charlotte. What if I gave him a voice like that? We will find a way in Sharlayan, I'm sure of it. Because everyone just sounds the same, bro. Everyone just sounds like serious, vaguely British. Lalagram. That wasn't Lalafell. Just, it's hard for me to... Because I feel like he should have a nerd voice, no? Master Folchenau's comments regarding the final days were curious, to say the least. The forum knows more than it's letting on. Sorry to interrupt. I can't do a Jonathan Bailey voice. Can you imagine? You've just received word from Mistress Cryle. She says the arrangements for your visit have been finalized. You're to head to Limsa Laminta and board the next ship bound for Sharlayan. Oh, we're just going. This music is so loud, what the fuck? And on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Valdesian, come to assist with the Order's restoration. Oh my god, his ear wiggles are really cute. The arrangements may be settled, but what of your thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. Oh, he's such a good big bro. I am eager to see it, of course. This music is so intense. Of course. We should set off at once. Oh my god, he must be so nervous. And I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. That's the Endwalker motif, I'm guessing. We like it, we like it. I don't want to go to Limsa. Okay. We'll go just to leave. I've actually heard that quest accept jingle before. I forget why. Ew, there are so many people here. My game's lagging. Oh my god, ew. Ew, get me out of here. Should I have taken a crystal? We're going the long way. Ta-da. Oh! Reaper, yeah. I did. I did the Reaper quest on stream for Halloween before last? Or was it last Halloween? Yeah, Halloween before last. Okay, I'll be serious with his voice, but how am I gonna distinguish them? They all sound the same. I never thought the day would come when that I'd be sailing home again. It always seems so very far away. Sea travel can be tedious, but I don't mind it. 'Tis a rare experience for most Ishgardians. He seems in good spirits. I wish I could do different British accents. What a grim reason to bring you to Sharlayan. Not much to be done about it, I suppose. I would have liked to give you the grand tour under happier circumstances. People are like in shout chat. I hate it here. Though a part of me looks forward to returning home, I've not forgotten that my father stripped us of the privileges of our family name. I hope it doesn't cause trouble with the officials upon our arrival. I might have lived in Master Matoya's cave for a good part of my life, but even for me, the thought of returning to Sharlayan is quite exciting. I can hardly imagine how it is for others who've lived most of their lives there. Oh, where am I going? Hi, Tataru. Oh, Thancred. Contrary to what you might think, this will be like going home for me as well. I may have learned how to survive in Limsa Laminsa, but it was in Sharlayan where I was taught, quite relentlessly I might add, the skills to properly live. You know, I didn't recall that he went to Sharlayan. I knew that, like, Louisoix took care of him, but I shudder to think of what manner of truth awaiteth this, talk normal, please, awaiteth us beyond the Indigo Deep. Still more do I dread the prospect of discussions long overdue.
Okay. Everyone's here, which is good, because I've already paid for your passage, and the fee is non-refundable. The ship for Sharlayan should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand. Okay. 2 carry-ons.
This is actually a really nice scene of Limsa.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule, or so I'm told.
Schedule.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny. Master Louisoix came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louisoix of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
You forgot the VA? Is it loud? Am I...
Will this be your first visit to Sharlayan, Sir Estinian? Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I love my autistic son. I would die for him.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. or I'll be forced to respond in kind. Little Lord Alphino.
You should do that.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
It sounds really loud.
Better.
I'll see what it's set at after this.
Are you
scene.
right, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland.
Aww.
It's just... we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world.
Yeah, no, the voice volume sounds off.
And, once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
Hang on, Tataru. Oh, number 2 is rude. I'll bring the back safe and sound, I promise.
I'll hold you to that.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Alright, that sounds a bit better. They were like screaming at me before.
Hori! Kultine! What brings you all this way?
Oomphy?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation.
I think
so we
Estinian
thought we'd
would.
see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye, we, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
No offense, but what can you do compared to me?
We're set to sail! All aboard for Sharlayan!
I remember that fake duty in A Realm Reborn where we beat his ass.
It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
God, Urianger's glam is so crisp. The details. Oh my god, thank God we're leaving Musa. Get me out of here.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown. A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice.
Is he inside me?
That
Is
which
he inside
lives
me
is
right now?
destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
No, I guess Ardbert's inside me. That's canon. Wait, what do you mean every step of my descent? What did you say to me, you cunty bitch?
And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
In me, stop. Oh my god, you guys know I love maps. Ding. Ding. Of course you call him ES. ES. Yo, what's up, Muskie? Name something better in a fantasy game than maps. Or a fantasy book. Answers? BGM 500?
Here. Feel. Think.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser. Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt. Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself.
Damn, Mother doesn't want to talk to you. Okay.
In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Sharlayan should be coming into view at
Why do I
any moment.
love... Why are these scenes so good in Final Fantasy games? The Stormblood ship scene was so exciting too. When we went to the east. I'm scared. Ah, it's a ghost.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad.
I don't think that's Mom. This is Azam, right? Is that Mom?
Hear, feel, think. And thus do we meet face to face.
Okay, never mind.
My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
Shrug. I don't trust you. I've been saying since... didn't I have... wasn't it in Heavensward when I was like, wait, is Mommy evil? I don't trust you.
You have visited the first. You have every right to say that. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Eidolon has always been, a primal. Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield.
It doesn't explain why you weren't talking
Yet though it
to
taxes
us.
me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. Monumental. which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks.
Awkward.
Sharlayan's just over yonder.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
That's my face right now. Mommy? Yeah, I'll be interested to find out who that is, because we learned that Vena was the person who gave up their soul for Hydaelyn, I think, to be born.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff, though.
And a good morning to you too. Taken a look at the island already?
No.
Then let's go! Let's go! Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
You gotta have the slow walk.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen.
I've been awake.
There she is. Good old Sharlayan.
Oh, I see it.
His face. Can I just say this lighting is my favorite time of day? When you can see the belt of Venus on the horizon.
At last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Indeed. 'Tis as Sir Estinian saith. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Istidon being
Thank you, my
he's
friends.
so openly loving to Elfie
We are ever
now.
grateful for your steadfast support.
I love him.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlayan proper.
Really highlights the arc of his character that we were talking about.
There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
Title reveal? Yeah. I like that they bring back the A from the Realm Reborn font.
Sharlayan, the solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets.
Oh my god, he's such a
Once,
fucking
they
weirdo, I
deigned to
love
accept
him.
foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands.
His intonation.
How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
Wow, it really looks like Idleshear.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Bro, it was dawn a second ago. How long were we in customs?
Hasn't Sharlayan all but severed relations with foreign powers?
Yeah,
Those of us
Coops, it
without direct
was.
ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Sharlayan only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders, especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlayan's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldesion, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration. Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
An actual student.
The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we?
There's Aurora.
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Isn't that the Heavensward Tombstone gear?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahatir of the Students of Baldesion at your service.
I love that.
I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today.
Thank God, Kral is good at paperwork.
And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Ishtola rule.
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with the citizen registry kept in the main repository.
Is that secure?
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home.
But
Now,
is there two-factor
who do we have
authentication?
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alize Leveilleur.
Says here that your dad disowned you.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny.
Oh, they love gossip and drama here, don't they?
And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
We shall keep that in mind.
Don't worry, we won't exacerbate.
These last two are not
drama.
Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Name and occupation?
Promethy Carrot. I'm an artisan. I'm an omnicrafter.
Indeed. Your profile describes you as an adventurer, but one also trained in the rather more constructive pursuits of procurement and production.
Yeah.
You may enter.
Yeah. Okay. Easy peasy.
And you, sir?
Estinian Valeno, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Now I'm Alfino's dad.
And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
Alfino's dad. / big brother.
If you'll allow me.
He was about to say that he's unemployed.
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
I cry.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
Oh.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Well, bless your heart. Oh, it's dawn again.
Kyle,
24 hours have passed.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you all seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we?
Not much and more? Much and more to discuss?
Oh! Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
Whoa. Wait, this is the real time. It's actually dawn. We arrived at the most beautiful time. Yay! Oh, looks like the barista job is taken already, Istinian. You're gonna have to find something else. Thank you. I'm trying to hug. I see a Bimothy Mayfly. Wait. Prettiest Scion. Wait! This is Y'shtola's. There's another Y'shtola. There's another Y'shtola here. Hey. Don't talk to me. The mini Y'shtola. Okay, Petey's going back to work at the cafe. I have to pet the mini Y'shtola too. Oh my god. Okay, there's gonna be so much to see. What the fuck? They have automatons? Oh, that's just like in the anti-tower. Oh, what are the gobbies bringing? Nuts? Hang on, I need to see this dialogue before anything else. Hang on, let's do the walk away and come back.
Those berries are the most tasty fresh gobby berries.
I've never seen them before. They aren't dangerous, are they?
Not at all. Very safe. Safe for uplanders to... Gobbies never lie, so let us sell our goody goods.
It looks like a walnut. This guy's into it. Glazed nut? Oh, maybe. Namey Phenomi. Is this all the cargo? I should triple check.
The waves are looking nice and calm. Accidents around here are rare, but it pays to remain vigilant.
You are a fan of Gobby Speak. I was very resistant to it originally because I was like, what the f— I get it now, but when I first encountered it, I was like, what the fuck is this? I'm so happy that we arrived here at dawn. The cargo list was already submitted. Let me check the registry. Alright, let's talk to our NPCs. You can't say Gobby Speak without Eek. You got me there. You wish that I was a night person so that you could stalk me? Wait, what the fuck?
I'm afraid you have a bit too much cargo for us to collect.
Wait, why do you have so many crystals?
Indeed. You go and call for help and I'll stay here.
Why do you have so many crystals? Were they gonna do a summoning? You're doubtless eager to take in the sights. Not to worry, Grimothy. The city is not like to vanish before we finish our discussion. I did some sightseeing already. Here we are at last. The great city of Sharlayan. You may have noticed some similarities with the Crystarium, yes? In fact, no, not really. Mostly similarities with Idleshire. Oh, but we should really let Crowler have her say first. We can continue this conversation at another time. Not really, buddy. I'm unaccustomed. Okay. I am unaccustomed to fabricating lies on demand. Why should it matter how I earn my living? You know what? You're right. That was about as awkward as expected. Still, we're here now, and that's all that matters. I'm fine, honestly. Better to be waved through with a stern warning than be denied entry, after all. Even allowing that the years I spent in the First passed here in the blink of an eye, the city feels untouched by time. Allow me to extend unto thee my warmest welcome, Grimothy. May the wisdom of my homeland aid us in our endeavors. Oh, I already talked to you. I already talked to you multiple times.
I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back.
Okay. Horse chestnut weapon coffer. Kobolds speak in Japanese? Tell me more. You might have talked about that already, but I don't remember. Old Sharlayan, new to you. That's a reference, isn't it? Krau sweeps the Scions with a speculative book. A book of speculation.
I thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. But this is Grimothy and Estinian's first time in Sharlayan, and for the rest of you, an homecoming that was long overdue. You must have places you want to visit, and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldesian Annex. How does that sound?
It is a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Leveilleur estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. This is nice. This is the Endwalker motif on guitar. I'm equally untethered, as it were. There's no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with this city. This song feels very Final Fantasy X to you. I can see that, or hear that. Likewise, a quick tour of old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetheryte Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon.
Yeah, we'll see you there.
I too have places that I would be remiss in not visiting forthwith, by thy leave.
What of you, Estinian? Me services as a guide of yours for the asking.
He doesn't... I feel like he just wants to wander. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. And then he just fucking leaves.
But I could... Oh. Hey, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours.
Oh, of course. If you'll have me. Come, Grimothy. Sharlayan awaits.
Oh dear, his enthusiasm is infectious, isn't it?
It is. After you, my friend. I'm more than content to follow your lead. Okay, he is allowed to glaze us. He's allowed to be the #1 Warrior of Light fan, I've decided. Alright. What? Okay, speak with Krau while accompanied by Gratia.
All set? Then let us be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the last stand. It's a cafe on the west...
Wait, there really is a cafe?
It's a cafe on the west side of the Arbor.
Kryle is now accompanying you. Lead your 2 companions to the last stand and speak with Kryle at the designated location. Is this when they first introduced this tech? Yeah, they've had it in some seasonal events. It's very cute to have like an actual party following you, I will say. That feels... I feel like I'm in Final Fantasy VIII. Alright, let's... attune. Scholar's Harp.
Wamimi? Greetings, traveller, and welcome to Sharlayan. If it's knowledge you seek, you'll come to the right place.
Who are you?
I'm Wamimi, an occasional lecturer at the studium. I specialise in natural geography, including the history of the world's topography and climate
Wait, that's sick as hell.
And climate transitions. I like to come here for a bit of fresh air between classes, but for some reason, I'm asked for directions rather often. So I decided why not act as a guide.
Good night, Axies.
Sharlayan's the city of knowledge, once a humble settlement founded by the Archon Yun-Krepf and the refugees he rescued from the great flood of the Sixth Umbral Calamity. It has since flourished into the grand metropolis you see today. Prior to the Great Exodus, it was common among Eolzians to refer to our Dravanian colony with the shorthand Sharlayan, which resulted in the colonists unofficially dubbing our homeland Old Sharlayan, or the Old World. Alas, the name appears to have stuck. But old or new, we continue seeking knowledge from all over the world to record in the Bibliotheca Historica, among other collections of invaluable wisdom.
Okay, cool. When it first dropped, it was pretty clunky, and if you mounted while with someone, oh god, it would break and they would leave, so you'd have to start again. That's annoying. Like, I do like these, like, weird little dialogue bubbles. Discuss the giant statue in the... Oh, right. Oh, damn. Is that an upskirt? What the hell? Now that's a sight one could hardly forget. The great statue of Thaliak. Oh, it's Thaliak. What's up? As a student of Baldessian, I was usually quartered on the Isle of Val, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned by ship to the city. Anything else? I'm grateful to have Kryle's help in reacquainting myself with this place. It's almost as if I'm seeing it all with new eyes, as you are. He's RPing as us.
This path leading out towards the sea is known as the Thaliak Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, the Sharlayan people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thaliak was chosen as our patron deity, it was more a matter of pragmatism than belief, an alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honoured him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive as that of, say, the Ishgardians. Individual Sharlayans can and do worship the divinities of their choosing. Come on, let's head to the cafe. It may not seem so at a glance. The last stand is actually a very important part of the city.
Do people have, like, debates in there? Hang on, we need to look at Thaliak. Fashion crime? I don't know. It's kind of slaying.
I hereby swear I shall become an Archon if it's the last thing I do.
Is it an Archon? I was never clear on that. Is that just like a nerd? Like you've done a dissertation in Sharlayan?
The ship should be arriving soon, but I don't see anything in...
Okay. The Thaliak. You pause stream to do something at work? Have you missed? Yeah, it's been about, it's been about an hour of MSQ. Wait, I can't go inside? Damn. Damn. It's like a PhD, okay. So we're friends with a bunch of nerds. Alfie and Alize are not Archons, they're just undergrads. Enter Thaliak's back door. I did try. I did try. What's up with all the crystals?
Well, the waters here are calm. Perils lurk below the surface. A miracle we were able to make port at all without floundering, really.
Ooh. What is this? We can't go inside. Perils below the surface. Whoosh was talking to me about my... He noticed that I had my Subnautica playlist up on YouTube. Oh my god, cafe time. And, it got me thinking how much I love Subnautica.
The statue of Thaliak is just past the stoa. I would advise against trying to see it from here, though. Strain yourself too hard and you're like to fall into the water.
I can swim.
The oven-baked lobster is one of the last town's most famous dishes. The flavor is said to be phenomenal. But unfortunately, so is the price.
Wait. What? Is that a pretzel? You can only afford a pretzel? Oh my god, this looks so... like low res, but this looks a lot like a thali with like a bunch of curries in it. And coffee? Oh my god, I want to make coffee. Should I make coffee? We're at a cafe. Oh my god, look at little Ollie. Oh my god, wait, cosplay. Look at this little Sharlayan treasure. Can I have an instant coffee? Are we gonna be shown out? What an energy drink! Damn! Damn, you have energy drink at this cafe?
Welcome, step right in. If you placed your order, find yourself a seat and we'll be along shortly.
I already got what I need.
The music here is so nice. My friends and I were just discussing the Maki and the practice of black magic. Did you know that...
Wait, is it morning already? How long have we been sitting here? They do serve energy drink here, clearly. Wait, is... Oh, okay, I thought this was the actual glam.
Mia. You must try the Zurich. It's amazing. Best share with a loved one if you ask me.
How romantic. What's Zurich? Is that the pretzel thing that I saw? Alright, fine. I'll do MSQ. Hello. You guys are inside each other. Stop that.
Ah, yes, the last stand. Now that is an inviting aroma.
You should get actual dinner. You should.
And here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Sharlayan tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. Oh, dear. Yeah, wasn't the Archon loaf like super energizing, but it tasted like ass? How can I put this? The food is, it's bland. As encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf, the prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first and taste a distant second. There was one pupil at the stadium, however, who could stomach who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer. So he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. And so the Lost Stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, a sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Sharlayan. The one and only bastion of the culinary arts in an isle of otherwise mediocre fare.
I seem to recall their burger... Wait, they have burgers?
The burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu. Not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself.
Is Graha gonna eat a burger?
Because you were a typical Sharlayan when it came to cheap and convenient, Raha. But surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Shall we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe there will take us up to the Aetheryte Plaza.
The coffee here is to die for, but one cannot look past their charming tea set. I recommend you order both, funds permitting. How expensive are we talking? Also, these pants are horrifying. Welcome to the Last Stand. As the final, and some say only, bastion of fine dining in Sharlayan, we guarantee a quality culinary experience found nowhere else in the city. Twitch is being weird with messages. Boo. Welcome, Annie, to the YouTube side. The Archon loaf has fish in it? Oh my god, I forgot all the stuff that went into it. That's so gross. It's a sandwich in a box. Not gonna lie, this looks... I know it's like very bulky and the textures aren't great. It looks kind of good. I really like hodgepodge meals. Pickles and stuff? Yeah, dude. Like, this looks good. Assuming that it is seasoned. This looks good. Alright, where do you want us to go next?
Nothing beats a brew from the Last Stand.
Oh my god, it's all the Oomfies and Kenora and Keeper and Sparky and Tomea. Seems to be a party happening. Someone's grinding on Grahatia. Wait, your chat also broke? Interesting. I would recommend watching on Twitch if you can, if ads aren't an issue, because the YouTube stream is slightly delayed if you care about latency. It's like a few more seconds behind just so the quality can be higher for the recording.
There's a video on YouTube of someone recreating an Archon loaf that sounds terrible. Oh, I simply adore sitting here and watching them unload cargo. Really gives you a sense of the Sharlayan's work ethic. Well, I can't shake the feeling that there are more crates than usual. Yeah, what's up with all the... The crystals are weird, right? Is this foreshadowing? Is this the... What glam is this? Is this Alchemist's coat? Maybe? I want their coffee cup in real life too. All of your Twitch chats broke? Maybe Twitch is being DDoSed. The imbeciles of the Astronomical Society have the audacity to call my sublime theories delusional. Have you ever heard such unfounded nonsense? The vast tapestry of stars in the skies above are teeming with life, and I shall prove it if it's the last thing I do. Average person sending deranged essays to astronomy departments at universities. Wait, I love this aetheryte. What the heck? This is maybe the most unique one we've seen so far. You think even the chat teleport broke too? I see it on my Twitch. Weirdly. Wait. Let me check YouTube chat. In case I'm missing messages. I didn't consider that. I could just pull it up on my phone, actually. I didn't consider that the YouTube chat might not be getting transmitted properly. Here we go. Most are not going through. Wait, what the fuck? I need to actually pull up YouTube chat. God bless YouTube. Just pop it out, I guess. You guys are being silenced. Sorry, YouTube chat is really annoying to get to. It's not like Twitch. Go live. Stream dashboard. Okay, can I pop this out? Pop out chat. And I want to see all chat, not just top chat. Make it. I wouldn't be surprised if Twitch is just having a weird... Let me see if I can pin a message at least. Let me find the link for the YouTube. I'll see if it lets me pin a message at least. Twitch chat is broken. It didn't let me send that. It's back now? Okay. I'm still gonna try to pin this message. Okay, I'll leave that just in case it breaks again. However, okay, hang on, let me send a test. It's going in and out. I think I have to have both chats open. What an annoying diversion. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to see YouTube messages, I think, unless I have YouTube chat open, so I'll just keep both open. Which is very unique and versatile. Alright, I'll catch up. I'll catch up later. I attuned, right? I attuned. Okay. Hello, Keeper. The Aetheryte looks different from how I remember it. An unusual shape, ain't it? I assure you, however, it's a perfectly functioning Aetheryte. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Sharlayan stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of Allegan Aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. You have to message Keeper about MSQ. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agora. Is that how you say that? It's Greek, right? Sharlayan's largest marketplace.
Hello, friend. Are you enjoying the sights of the city? As a proud resident, I'm always happy when visitors take a liking to Sharlayan's many wonders. Everyone here is a nerd. Everyone here is... Yeah, it's basically Nerd Island. Oh, what is this NPC doing? Are you gonna meet up with the other nerd?
I knew it.
They're not actually... We can't... They're... Wait, are they talking nerd stuff, or is this like a domestic spat? Okay, okay. His hands are so big. Who's to say? Nerds of all sizes. Twitch ate your chat about yummy soda water. Sorry, Borlanti, you got auto-modded. Okay, I guess they're just having a dispute. I thought we might get some more drama, but... Look at these two, the best of friends. Oh. What's this? Oh my god, he's such a nerd. Do you mind if I browse the shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems I've yet to read. You have soda water that tastes exactly like Fruity Pebbles? Oh, damn.
Only a moment. How optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you.
Perhaps I'll return here later then. Oh, the markets! I always did look forward to seeing what new wares they had on offer.
These little open-air bookstores are so uniquely Sharlayan, and I always thought them a common sight until I visited other nations. You've attuned yourself to the ether, right?
That I like that it reminds you twice because it's so easy to, like, forget.
Then let's continue on to the Agora.
Okay. Wait, why is this still lit up? Maybe it stays lit up and I just didn't notice. What's up, Toffweeb?
Welcome to Toffweeb's Tomes.
My bookstore may not be the biggest, but every volume you see is a carefully selected treasure. Toffweeb, do you have One Piece? Do you think this is all manga? Gemstone trader. Oh my god, we're gonna have new fates to do. Oh my god, why am I so excited about that? And new boss fates and stuff. Full plate armoire? Huh? Oh. Oh, that's the name of the store. Manga from Hingashi, exactly. Are you okay? Yeah, more bisexual gemstones. Anything with cracking my coin purse for today, I wonder?
Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Sharlayan as well as a wide selection of imported goods.
You can't wait for me to do the boss fates. It's always one of my favorite things. I mean, since A Realm Reborn, the first fate that I liked doing was the Eyes Habit in Kurthus Central Highlands. That was the first one that Lala and I like randomly stumbled upon it, and there were like 15 people who helped us. That was the moment where I was like, oh, fates are fun, actually.
They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out, for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it?
On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here.
You must head back to the Aetheryte Plaza, follow the path north, then climb up the stairs to that imposing building at the very top.
That's the, like, government building? Wait. Oh, okay, that did disappear. What's this way? You still need to grind Archeo, Tanya. It's kind of... Lately, it's been tough to find people who will do... Because the Shadowbringers boss fates, like, you can't do it with an undersized group. Even one full party is arguably not enough, unless, I don't know, maybe if everyone's goated. Hello. Where are they going? Save all the yellow quests and old Sharlayan for stream? Really? Are they that good? Oh, you're just going from one place to another? Okay. Journey's End? Wow, did this look not as nice before the graphical update because of all the grassy areas? some are that good and you don't want to tip me off. Oh shit. Oh god. The Leveilleur estate? Should we be here? This is awkward.
My mother told me never to talk to strangers, so I'm ignoring you. See? This is me paying you no mind at all.
Okay. Oh wait, there's another aetheryte. Let's go get it. You still liked its look even pre-update. It is very nice, but this is such a particularly grassy area. It looks really good. They worked hard to pepper a lot of yellow quests with tidbits. Interesting. Journeys and... Did I? Okay, I didn't go there. Let's go back here. You made a coffee and an egg and cheese wreck? Oh my god, it's like you went to the cafe. This is the imposing building, I'm guessing. I'm guessing. Let me... hang on. Twitch chat, it seems fixed, right? But the two-way chat isn't working, so let me just, like, restart it. That way I can just focus on one chat and not neglect you as much. There are two chats. There's no hope. Yeah, I'm seeing the messages, but I don't want to have two chats open. It's too much to keep up. Bro, what? I hate having to do this stuff in the middle of stream. It's hard enough for you to watch them? Yeah. It's like it's going one way, but it's like it's broken on the Twitch side. It really sucks. Twitch. It says it's sending them, but then they're not appearing. I wonder if... hang on, let me try... like, the bot isn't even here. What's it even called? Chat teleport. I guess I'll just, man, I don't know. Sorry, I hate to interrupt stream with this kind of shit. I guess I'll just keep YouTube chat open. That way it'll guarantee that I won't miss anything. Okay.
Research must needs be conducted efficiently. I surround myself with the sweet scent of flowers to calm myself down. Helps me to keep an open mind, you see.
You feel seen? Yeah. I mean, I definitely like zone out and don't read chat that much when it's like very story intensive, but I don't like neglecting chat when we're just goofing and traveling around Sharlayan. These little decorative features are typical of Sharlayan architecture. What the... oh, the water.
Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Val were rather simple and rustic by comparison. Tis a fascinating experience to walk around the city and contrast my image of the past with the reality of the present. You feel abandoned? I'm literally reading you right now. Oh, you mean you feel abandoned on Twitch? You can chat on Twitch. It'll appear in YouTube chat.
This is the Nymphaeum, an area dedicated to the blessings of water. For Sharlayans, water represents more than a life-sustaining liquid. It's a reminder of the great flood which precipitated the birth of our nation, as well as a symbol of the knowledge which flows from Thaliak's divine ewer. Bet you didn't expect me to know how to pronounce ewer, did you? At least I think that's how you say it. This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city, and a propensity for utilizing water as a decorative feature in our architecture. The building we're looking for sits at the top of the stairs to the north of the Aetheryte. Just keep walking up and you'll reach it eventually. The district we're passing through is called the Archon's Design, a name which honors the 7 individuals whose contributions were instrumental in the founding of Sharlayan. It's the city's political and financial center, and it also hosts a collection of research institutions.
Yeah, no, Twitch can't see YouTube, only I can. But I don't want to take like 10 minutes to try to fix the bot. It's... No, I'm not gonna do it. These stairs?
This is the Nymphaeum, a monument built in tribute to water spirits known as the Nymphi. Seems rather fitting for a city that erected a towering statue of the ruler of rivers, Thaliak, now.
Wow, it's so pretty at night. You're hiding on YouTube, yes. Oh, hello! What a fit. That looks nice. Oh. The Eye of Lala sees all. The Studium? Oh, it's all the way over here. Damn, this island's pretty big. Is it an island? Is it a nerd island, or are we on a continent? Ah, what an invigorating breeze. A touch biting, perhaps, but pleasant nonetheless.
This grand structure before you is the Rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted.
My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in mind of my arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the final settlement I could think of, the great city of Sharlayan. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, the Crystarium. I can almost see its echo.
I say, feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the councillors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured.
Has Twitch fixed its drama? Mostly, it seems.
Now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead.
Oops, I already went there. already went there.
Twitch's drama is infinite. You're not wrong. Oops. This neighborhood is home to the highest echelons of Sharlayan society. I never did feel comfortable enough to wander these streets on a whim.
We arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this is where those who put ashore... What the fuck? This was where This was where those who were put ashore with Archon Nunkrep built their first homes.
Awkward sentence.
In the present day, it serves as the residential district for the most important officials and the oldest Sharlayan families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbours. That estate belongs to our friends from House Leveilleur. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Sharlayan tour to a close. I hope it's proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldesian Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha?
Let me think. We head down towards the harbour, cross the bridge to our right, then follow the path below the Aetheryte Plaza.
Correct. After you, Grimothy.
Let's go! Yeah, it's still not working, but whatever. All of chat, both YouTube and Twitch, will be preserved on the YouTube side, which is all I care about. Really. At least for now, until a time comes that YouTube nukes everything the way that Twitch did. Down below the... am I going the right way? No, I'm not. This isn't... What the fuck? Where am I going? Oh. We're working with what we've got, yeah. We are. Alright, just one more, which will be the Studium? Baldesian Annex.
This is it, the Baldesian Annex. As the joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldesian Annex. If you continue up the hill, you'll arrive on the doorstep of the phenomenon? I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you then.
You know, it is 11:30 p.m. in the game.
I'm back, and I've brought Grimothy and Raha with me.
Wait. Is this the fucking freak?
Oh, you were right about the ship then. Hello, Graha. It's nice to see you again.
No. It's not. Okay. I was wondering if this was the freak from Eureka.
It's a pleasure to finally meet you, Grimothy. I've heard many a tale of your exploits.
Wait. Ojika? Okay, so is this Ejika's sibling? Ojika! Ojika Tsunjika! It's been an age.
Allow me to introduce Ajika, cousin of Ajika Tsunjika, an administration officer for the students of Baldesian. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex.
Looks a lot more normal than Ejika.
I read the reports on the Eureka expedition. I hope Ajika didn't cause you too much trouble. He's impatient and impetuous, but a good sword at art.
Oh my god. Can automod stop? Did you... Wait, Berlanti, you haven't finished Eureka, have you? So you haven't seen the conclusion to that. We have to take you through BA.
This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Val served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Sharlayan. Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engaged in such activities.
Now that our former headquarters is on the wrong side of the world, among other things, the annex has become our new base of operations, for all intents and purposes. I assume the dialogue does change if you've done Eureka. Although I'm curious, like, what checkpoints there are. Like, if you've completed BA. If you've got to, like, the end of the quest line, is anything different? And yet it feels so empty, with so many lost to us. The organization is a shell of its former self.
The day will come when we see the students rise again.
You have tons of time at the end of the month? Yeah, if you need company in Eureka, I'm around.
But first we must ensure that the Talofaroi fall. Through that door on the left there is the main hall, where we can discuss our options moving forward.
The checkpoints are just whether you've started or not started. Oh, and completed.
Once everyone arrives, that is, you probably have time to rest before our discussions begin in earnest. I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Andron, so please, feel free to make yourself at home.
Do I get to nap here? The nap rooms. Perfect for an afternoon doze. Yo, what's up, demon? Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. Far more so than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. 'Twas simply that we were so often busy with research or exhausted from journeys abroad that we would slip into the Andron just to steal a few winks. And thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might last well into the following morning.
Say the word and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall.
This song has Chrono Cross. What do you mean I haven't played it yet? I played it when I was a kid. I just didn't finish. It does have Chrono Cross vibes. Alright, so this is our new hangout. Do you have papers pasted on the walls of your room? So it's not unusual for occupants to pin up notes or documents and such and then forget to take them when they went on the merry way. Sometimes it was quite deliberate, though. You might see complaints addressed to other members, or passive-aggressive notes? Or a thank you card for the engrossing literature someone left behind. Beloved traditions that I should know better than to dwell upon. But to create a future for the students of Baldessian and so many others, we must look to the days ahead. I want to go to my bedroom. What's in there? Yeah, can we put up a Gratia poster? There's crystals in here too! What is the fuck? We could summon a primal right now. Why does that sound like the WoW emote? It's the exact same sound in the music. You love the basin to the left? Ooh. Like the random spoons. Also, what is up with... I'm gonna need this. They're everywhere! Alright, yeah, there is a bunch of shit on the walls. No Graha poster. Oh shit, wait, what are you? The Demon of Mithril... Fuck. Looks like you're free. Dude, I can't read that. I don't know what that letter is. The Demon of Mithril... some shit. That's cool. Oh shit, it's Behemoth! Wait, we do have like cool anime posters. This is the shot of Behemoth that you see in the Realm Reborn trailer too. Alright, is that it for anime posters? That's nice. I wish we had more. Yeah, I know, it is kind of sussy. It is kind of sussy to put up there's like posters of a primal and crystals everywhere. No, that was totally a Seto pose, yeah. Ifrit jump scare. Oh my god! Okay, this is more posters. Oh my god, it's Good King. Okay, I'm sorry. There are crystals everywhere and primals. Is that the Cartano Flats up there? Oh, Good King Moggle. To save his people, he lowered them to the Promised Land. Well, I could read the first perfectly, and then I'm like... he didn't lower himself. All Mughals... something glorious something. This is the story about how the Sky Mughals became the Mughals of the forest. Secure, no! You would be a good King Mog Thrall? Me too. I think that would be a good, I think that would be good. This is a fucking binding coil? Hello? This is a binding coil from Dalamud piercing the planet. This is a Eureka fragment. Do I have any on me right now? I think they're all in storage. They're all in storage. Eureka fragment, thank you. Yeah, they're in storage. What the fuck? What's this? Not quite sure what this is. Oh my god. The top. Is that... Bro, I don't know. Is that an Azislaw? Your first thought was Shiva? Wait for this? giant Eurekan fragment is great. I know, I would actually I would hang this poster in my house. It does look like Queen Bronze airship. I've seen that before though. And I'm wondering, is this the Dravanian hinterlands? Is this like the new Sharlayan that was fucked up? I don't know. Great world map. Great. Oh, this is where we are. It is an island, okay. Oh, you would want to be enthralled to Shiva. Maybe. Maybe. Oh shit, it's Garuda. This is really... Wait, why is this so high def, this poster? Is this the diadem? What the fuck is this? This looks like the diadem. You think everything in the annex and in-room is from old art books? That totally makes sense. And it makes sense. It would be easy for them to upscale this if they could just like rescan it and put it in the game. That's cool. What a nice touch. We've been like walking on the furniture for like 10 minutes. Hi, Cryle.
Feeling refreshed and alert? Our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us.
Ooh, I missed that poster in the middle.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we? Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroi's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum.
And the crates.
As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it.
Hang on, can we appreciate how high def this carpet is? I feel like I can reach out and touch it. This is the nicest looking video game carpet I've ever seen. You notice the exact same thing? I could get lost in it. It even has like sort of like, you know when carpet gets brushed a certain way, like the light hits it the fibers differently. It even has like details like that throughout, so it's like actually been walked on. Yeah, it looks plush, it looks fancy. High pile. Yeah, this is not a stiff carpet.
And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal.
X-Files confirmed.
In response to this threat, the Satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. 'Tis possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
That's me.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnairian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
So is this
Yes, it is quite the quandary.
Is this the division?
Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
Sure. I got this.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Is everyone gonna help?
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course, the more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavnair.
Okay. These are the Chads.
Thoughts? Objections?
We don't read books.
I passed through Thavnair on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
The boys are back in town.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group,
Oh wait, we do have a nerd,
me,
okay.
and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nidana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
I want to touch that carpet. So this is what the channel prediction was, right? The rival to Zodiark boys, the Thavnarian boys. I mean, the Zodiark boys have broken up. They are so over. Oh, okay, so that's Thavnair. I mean... Am I gonna talk to Thancred or am I gonna talk to Cryle? You guys already know. I have to pee first though. Yeah, what's up, Slimy? How's it going? Are you staying warm? The Zodiark boys didn't have a good album since the first. Well, you guys thought I was gonna be like, ooh, I need to explore this foreign land. No, with Thancred? With Thancred? It's cold even in your house. I was realizing I was kind of, at the start of stream, I was talking very animatedly about various hot takes, and so I took off my sweater, but now I'm freaking cold. With Estinian? Yeah, but look who I have to talk to. Look who I have to talk to. I was fine, but I need to keep up the bit. I need to keep up the bit. No, I am going here first. Finals are making you so exhausted? No. Dude, December is such a terrible time for finals. Such like a low energy time of year. The prediction said Cryle or Estinian. Ooh, that's kind of a scam. Oh, it's Cryle. It's Cryle. You have 4 exams in the next 4 days? No! Hey God, I need to, since I think we're gonna embark on a longer bit of story, let me just see if If I missed any important chat, just say it again. People talking about their dinners? Oh, I see Lala says YouTube chat is so much harder to read. It is, just because I have things set up so nicely on Chatterino with Twitch chat. Everything's like color coded nicely. You need leg warmers again. I might too. You went with what story would compel me more? No, I am not. No, I've made my decision. But actually, apart from Thancred, I genuinely am more interested initially in what's going on here. You won a medium house in Ishgard last month? Congratulations. Ishgard is a nice place to have a house at this time of year. It's wintry by default. Okay, let me go pee, refill my... You knew that it would be Sharlayan lore? Really? Why? Just because... I don't know. I guess because I don't know anything about Thavnair yet. I'm like, that can wait. Make a coffee? Yeah, I think that's right. I think I'm making a coffee.
No, you know what? Actually, I shouldn't make a coffee. Because if I'm doing a lot of reading, coffee dries out your mouth a lot. So that wouldn't be good. I'll just get one. Hello? Crow means spending actual time with Crow. Yeah, I'm very interested if she'll have... You know, like, I still think it's weird that... I feel like the game implied in Stormblood that Crow was gonna have more... that there was gonna be a bit more resolution with the fact that she was literally kidnapped and held in like a tube for I don't even know how long. Like, I feel like that could be an interesting arc. Maybe they will explore it. Like, it seems pretty traumatizing and we just didn't get anything more out of it at all. They did her character so dirty. Okay. Hidden the books, that's me. Cryo's gonna be important this time. I'm gonna end it all. They seem to be like, oh, she was part of the Eureka side content, so she shouldn't be an MSQ. But then in Shadowbringers, she's just like a nurse. Good luck studying, Slimy. It's always nice to see you. Thanks for dropping in. Stay warm, stay sane. Yeah, I've just, because we all loved Crow when she was introduced. Bullying Alfino and all, but it just, nothing has really transpired with her character. She wasn't thought of by Graha? You know what? I will blame him. Krile is intent on uncovering the reason behind the Forum's inexplicable behavior. Okay, my take? The Ascians are already here, and that's what all the crystals are for. They're gonna summon a lunar Shiva.
An unsettling change has come over Sharlayan, but together we'll divine the underlying cause for the Forum's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the councillors directly is a fruitless endeavour. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they're willing to divulge. Which is why I began scouring Sharlayan's archive of historical records for any hint of a connection to the final days. Suffice it to say that progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day. But now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside Numenon, shall we? Exit the annex to the right and you'll find the archives on the western edge of the woods.
Woods? You got so many Christmas cards done tonight, let's go. So it's back to Thavnair. Had I known earlier, I would have considered more suitable attire. Oh, slutty Estinian? What's up, Icy? Though I have read much on the subject of Radzat Han, this visit shall be my first. It will be interesting to see how the Hanish mean to contend with the tower. Different to their magical and technological discipline. What? Different as their magical and technological disciplines are. Okay, bye! Have a fun boys' night! I've been trying to, say hello to people as they come in. Please don't feel bad if I missed you. You can just say hi again and it'll be like it's the first time. When chat got all scuffed earlier, I feel like I missed 1,000 messages.
Hello?
The studium is home to all manner of debate, though there are some who have taken to recording forensic victories, even betting on who will win and who will lose an argument.
This is just like America today. The scion of House Leveilleur, who graduated quite a while ago, claimed the most wins and has yet to be dethroned. Hi, Kanara. Oh my god, it's so nice to see you. Welcome in. We're about 2 hours into MSQ. You haven't missed too much.
Do you mind? I need to submit a written report on this book and I've barely even scratched the cover.
Me?
Here at the Silent Monopteros, some patrons quietly read their books, while others like myself lose themselves in soundless meditation, till they are rudely torn from their reveries by nosy adventurers with nothing to say.
Owned? I've been owned? Oh, you can't mount here. I'm sad. Mujeje.
I'm simply famished, yet I can't decide what I'd like to eat.
That's my friend over there staring out at the ocean. They always get like this when they start thinking about something. Meanwhile, I'm left here to pass the time until that train of thought finally rolls into the station.
Damn, an NB icon? I'm breaking in. Oh, I can't break in. Fuck. What is that? Where am I going? Oh, hello. What are you doing? Are you just walking to another building? These NPCs are not very interesting. Oh, okay, drama. There's drama. You got lost around this place? It's pretty fucking big. You think they're gonna fuck? Damn, I'll never know. The tale of the pauper who became king has been passed down for generations throughout Ilsebard. Close scrutinization of the names of locations described in the story, however, reveals the possibility that this Evilise actually exists. What's that? You're not here for my lecture. Evilise is real. We've been there. Beavis. Are you familiar with the Wandering Minstrel? The tales he spins never fail to engage and enthrall. What I wouldn't give to receive the master class in storytelling from the minstrel himself. No. Dude, let me just... I need to attune with that aetheryte. This place is too big. Sharlayan was where you first employed your cycle of ninja, dragoon, dancer movement abilities. Yeah, now it include White Mage and Picto. I love Smudge. Okay, I didn't unlock anything else.
Debate is the cornerstone of any healthy academic environment. There's truly no greater joy than engaging one's colleague and attest to one's intellectual wits. Say you, would you care to debate with me for a bit?
Oh, they're all perverts. It's an emote. Mario Pussy Attack. That is what Smudge... Like, here, hang on. Tell me that isn't Mario Pussy Attack. Like, it's the same. It's exactly the same.
Hello?
Ooh, that's... Oh, what the hell? That's a nice door.
My directions are easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of the Numenon, Sharlayan's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many at that, for the archives of Numenon extend deep beneath the surface like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the Great Goober Library pale in comparison to the Numenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizen of Sharlayan is free to enter and peruse its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults.
That's what we saw in the trailer.
I've dispatched Shitola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alize and Elfino will help me continue my search throughout the stacks are open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you're only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Sharlayan history or foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of those subjects will make it easier, far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let us be about it then, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once we found some promising tomes. Happy reading.
That is a really nice door. Wait, is that the rescue button? Isn't it? Oh, what the fuck?
I'm assisting my colleague in his hunt for research materials, specifically a thesis by Moonbreeder.
Oh god, they're doing that oh god. They're doing references. That one scholar move that's purple?
But it's difficult to find any one tome in a library of this size.
Scholar ability. Purple. I don't think it's either. Oh, in PvP? I've never played Scholar in PvP. I've never. Ooh. That's a lot of books. God damn. Oh, you were looking for a specific volume? Only Archons may check out forbidden tomes, but if there's anything else you require, simply say the word. Okay. Brightly colored book. The Story of Sharlayan. Long, long ago, on an island in the northern sea, there lived a Rugadin man by the name of Nionkrep. Nionkrep was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terror... Nionkrep is the person who built the ark that you see in the peaks. And he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperiled realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and to their horror, the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Nionkrep's crew hauled them aboard his ark, but the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Nionkrep wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safety atop Abalathia's spine. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them, but it was not long before disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Nionkrep gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast where they built a new ship, intent upon returning to the northern seas. They landed on the beach of an island and settled upon that very spot. The settlement prospered and grew, and in time became the city of Sharlayan we live in to this day. I love lore. Roads of Old, the colony. Many years ago, on the banks of the Thaliak and the Dravanian hinterlands, a Sharlayan colony once thrived. This settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea in the year 1311 of the 6th Astral Era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expansion in structures and services. As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Sharlayans. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as an official Sharlayan colony. Eorzean residents took to calling the colony itself Sharlayan, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. In response, some Sharlayan inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as Emporium. Following the Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it yet another name, Idleshire. The following chapters go on to introduce the most prominent features of Idleshire. This book does not appear to contain additional information on the Forum or cover the history of the Sharlayan motherland in greater detail. I'm rather in the middle of something, so if you wouldn't mind leaving me to my research. Thank you. Okay. The voice of a growing city. In the years which followed the founding of Sharlayan, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. The larger number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year 201 of the 6th Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Sharlayan would transition to a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from among their peers by means of a nationwide vote. Thus was the form as we now know it today conceived and created. Democracy was too hard.
Still rifling through materials, are you?
An introduction to the heavens, what? Okay. Have you ever gazed at the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but of the vastness beyond, of the sun and the twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think the dome above us to be a finite space, yet amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly sea remains an unreachable, unknowable destination. There are few indeed who can explain, in satisfactory detail, why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was the technologists of Alag who came closest to understanding the laws which govern the starry abyss. It was they who launched Dalamud and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Having read of their recent ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you that the eternal constellations were arranged differently in the distant past? That their positions continue to shift almost imperceptibly but immeasurably as we journey into the future? Yeah. Stellar procession. Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? This book is on the wrong subject. Search for works which contain details on the forum or mention the history of Sharlayan. Can you read more if you... Damn it! It would be a really good bit if the story continued. Forever 20 Summers. My beloved seekers of knowledge, have you ever put learning before your health and neglected to feed and rest your body as you should? What is this writing style? Were they just writing letters to each other? I too once engaged in such foolish practices, but one night engrossed in philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have so very few years of life in which to achieve our goals. Thus do I share with you this mantra: I am forever 20 summers young. The number itself is unimportant. You could be 19 or 23 or 40, whatever age you are when you discover this manual. Let that be the age you aspire to remain. Oh shit, okay. Through mindful, healthy living, will you extend the time available to spend upon your chosen research. Another day, another moon, another summer, to grasp the greater truths that you pursue. In the pages that follow, we will explore the secrets of maintaining one's physical condition from a biological, ethereological, and arcane viewpoint. Okay. What if I'm interested? It's crazy, isn't it, that like all of these books are open to even non-citizens? It's so many. It's so many books. Stewards of Wisdom. Free trial library. Yeah, this is the free trial. And it's so much content. You have to pass the vibe check to like arrive in Sharlayan at all. Yeah. During the chaos of the 6th Umbral Calamity, Archon Neumkrep, founder of Sharlayan, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in the Northern Empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war, and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Sharlayans took to heart the words of their savior, and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from strength of minds rather than strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth in coin, and the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so, oh god. Oh. And so it was that no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Sharlayan would live by their founders' teachings. For the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star, they would eschew the tools of war, and with knowledge, deliver the world. You have gained a fundamental understanding of Sharlayan history and the foundation of the Forum. Head outside to the rendezvous point and await your companions. I want to read more about being Forever 21. What do you think Salem's reading about? Yo, what's up, King? What do you think they're reading about? What section is this? Is that the manga section? Oh my god, look at this this is an automaton? I'm intrigued. Oh, I guess it just goes from book to... Oh wait, there's someone to talk to too. Reference. Oh, are they called pages?
We apologize for the inconvenience, but the reference desk is currently experiencing an unusually high volume of requests. Please stand by until this issue is resolved. Okay.
Wow, they're really cute. You're researching soup? That does look like the cooking section. Hey, Dasha. What is this weather? It's snowing? Dasha, it's snowing. Oh. You're looking for books not of Sharlayan origin. Honestly, if you want good food, that's... you probably don't want Sharlayan books. There is plenty of snow outside right now. I'm very familiar with snow. Sorry, were you waiting long? I wanted to make sure that I'd borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alfino and Kryle should be along shortly. You've heard good things of Thavnarian cuisine? Dude, I bet. Wait, it's actually a funny contrast. A land of no spice versus, I imagine, high spice. I was delayed in a similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks mention the final day specifically, so we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes, if they are even that. Yeah, MSQ, main soup quest. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare and share our discoveries as we make them. Would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate. Plenty of comfortable places to read, and a ready supply of hot tea. Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult.
After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alfino and I were to return to Sharlayan, we were not to be allowed access to the threshold. A harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position and that of the Forum will perhaps lead to a reconciliation. Mend this rift one day, I'm sure of it. And what of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family? Or did they not live here in the city? Well, my situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Sharlayan, yes, but I was born rather further away. In the space. He's a space cat. In the southern reaches of Ilsabard, in fact. For generations, my people have dwelt in Kolvos, the coastal region opposite the island of Thavner. The Alligans founded a city in that fertile land, and by ship brought in the subjugated tribes of the Mikote to serve as laborers. I knew they were enslaved, but they also hunted them for sport, right? Of course, the massive earthquakes of the Fourth Umbral Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the Fifth Calamity froze the sea solid, many of the tribes still living in Korvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, that they might prevent the remnants of Allagan technology from being misused. Isn't Korvos under Garlean rule? The past 50 years, yes, some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces, but Garlemald renamed the region Locus Aminus. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnis. House Darnis demonstrated a singular interest in Allagan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Allagan eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Allag. As the last child born with the Allagan eye, I was given over to the custody of friends and the students of Baldessian, who had me registered as a Sharlayan citizen. I never even considered... Forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken in by Archon Louisoix, was he not? Stories of adopted waifs and rescued orphans are more common among Sharlayans than you may think. Yet regardless of our origins, we're all provided with an equal opportunity to learn. And with sufficient perspicacity, we outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. It is exactly why I have such... I love his ear twitches, they're so cute. Why I have such love for this country, why I wish it to remain a nation of which its citizens can be proud. Yeah. Another good reason to get to the bottom of the Forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books, Grimithy. More company should be arriving any moment now. I get them in pairs. We've returned with our selections. Though I must say, the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mistress Kryl has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters,
and more than a few of which barely made mention of them. As such, we'll be looking into research papers on the Umbral calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source.
Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Emerald firsthand, and I fear I may be overlooking critical details.
What's up, Katsu? Welcome in.
My thanks. Now, where to begin? First things first, what kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh?
Yeah, their creation magics were fucked. The worst kind of phenomena you can imagine. I feel like this is the most, Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets.
That more or less aligns with my understanding. Only the arts of creation had survived until the present day. Might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Y'shtola surmises that the closest known magic is that of the summoning rituals promulgated by the Ascians. Was there aught else to note which heralded the approach of the final days?
Alfino, this is so funny. It wasn't all at once, was it? Because in Amaranth they were talking, I mean, I don't know if there's a correct, these might all be fine. But it wasn't the entire star, it was gradual. Because in Amaranth they were talking about how, like, foreign lands had horrible shit going on, and they were like, that won't happen here, hopefully. A keening sound from the land itself. That sounds right. I feel like I remember something about that when we first got to Amarot. Ah yes, the Amarotines spoke on it, didn't they? We never heard the sound ourselves, of course, thrust as we were into the midst of the madness. But it seems that each and every one of the catastrophes was preceded by this ominous noise. Eventually it resounded all across the star, and not even Amarot was spared. So the ground was crying out, you say? To be considered the Harbinger of Doom, it must have been quite distinctive. Probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of the Nomenon's mammoths and ask after any of the after any books which make mention of such a sound. Last but not least, will you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? They summoned the Zodiac. What the fuck? Number 3 is like you're not even trying. Yes, with Elidibus serving as his heart, so many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. This is kind of a nice way to cover, like, the lore that we learned in a pretty short, concise way. It was half of them, right? Didn't half of the world give themselves up? We do not know exactly how Zodiac brought salvation to the star, only that by his godlike will were the laws of nature set aright. Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lives sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls they intended to render unto Zodiac. A trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, had Vana and her fellows... Wait, I didn't know Vana was... Oh, I guess that's who we saw then. Why did I think Vana was a dude? Not manifested their opposition in the form of Heidelin.
Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events.
Oh my god, the YouTube chat teleported back. They definitely feature bonkers dialogue options for story skippers who don't know what to say. That's really funny. What was the option in the first... The first one? Like, the third one was obviously, like, I don't fucking know. Whichever one I didn't select, was it, like, wrong?
With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telophorai truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs. Is forcing people to summon primals a kind of catalyst? Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech? A convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction that they plan to unleash? This is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let's return our attention to the forum, shall we?
We should keep an eye out for Y'shtola, but 'tis time we began studying these research papers. Nerd alert. Telophorai? Ah. Someone should go sit with just no one should go sit with Alfino, he should be alone. Many forum members are also researchers or professors. If they know all of the final days, then that knowledge might surface in their writing. That's my hope anyway.
It really is comforting to have all these dedicated assistants on hand. Right then, enough chatting, more reading.
There are others better suited to poring over old history books, so I thought that I'd try my luck with more recent events. If I can find anything to better inform the forum's baffling behavior. What else do I know of Corvos? Precious little, I'm afraid. I have not returned since Master Galoof first brought me here. I can tell you that Corvosi rebels still seek to slip the yoke of their imperial masters, though the fighting is far less fierce than it once was. Oh, and they have carpets, flying carpets. The legends are quite extraordinary. What? I want a flying carpet. Wait, aren't they adding a free flying carpet to something? Am I making that up? Isn't there a free flying carpet coming to FF14? Did I have a dream and make that up? Free soon? Okay, I wasn't sure if that was a dream that I had. I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced one or two possibly useful books. But I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Urianger learned of the source's reflections from the Garen oracles. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, that tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Google Library. It is even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason that my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet when you confronted Master Folcheneau with knowledge of the Telophorai and their machinations, he He scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us. Which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behavior is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. No, I love reading. Variant dungeon, that's right. So, like, I won't have access to it, but that's fine. You labor for what feels like an age as Y'shtola's research assistant. We should all be so lucky. We should be so lucky. Your efforts to gain Grahatia's attention go unnoticed. He appears to be lost in his reading. Is that a liturgy of the bell that I spy? I found naught of interest so far. I think Y'shtola may be right about not getting our hopes up. Thank you for your help, but I think I can manage the rest without your assistance. If I were you, I'd steal a few quiet moments for myself. Oh dear, you look exhausted. But what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects that I mentioned? Yeah, some. And the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a mammoth at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For the moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved... Wait, why am I swapped to Y'shtola voice. For the moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. She's just tired. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. Alfino has such they don't know loner at the party energy right now. Yeah. I mean, he looks happy enough.
Well, I did find one paper focused on the world before the advent of the First Umbral Calamity. It reads more like a work of fanciful fiction than an actual academic supposition.
A seat at the last stand, Alice appears in desperate need of a study break. Ready for a tea break, Grimothy? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are gonna calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. You know the last stand down in the harbour, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tables and I'll treat you to their coffee. Oh my god, I want coffee. It's quite good. I want coffee. What's closest? The Scholar's Harbor? What's this? Is this Leaves of Old Sharlayan? Oh, Petey, you're still working? What a long shift. As busy as ever, I see. How very Sharlayan that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Telophoroi. Might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? Is this going to be another Yeah. One of those... This is like... Dude, was it Stormblood where they first introduced the telescope shooting game that is so uninteresting, and then they used it everywhere? This feels like the equivalent of that. I don't think they came up with anything new for Shadowbringers. I think they still just used the, like, look through a telescope and shoot a poison dart tech.
Pirandière.
Oh, what is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere.
You misunderstand, sir. We're simply wondering if you knew of the Tloforoi. These enemies of peace have promised an end to all we hold dear, and...
Wait, you're that House Leveilleur girl, aren't you?
And this woman with you is obviously a foreigner. I'd heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge their barbaric whims. Here you are, giving truth to the rumor.
I'll thank you to leave me be. I've naught to say to the likes of you.
Well, I must apologize. 'Twas foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so unenlightened. Come, Grimmithy.
What a loser.
Yes, I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Pray excuse the interruption, but we were hoping you might share your thoughts on the Tloforoi and their unconscionable plans. My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Leveilleur. My apologies, but I work in the offices of the Forum, and if word reached Master Fortuneau that I was helping you... I see. We're sorry to have bothered you.
Wait, oh. Hello. Welcome, madam. What can I offer you today? Wait, is that Mistress Alisaie that I see there? My word, how long has it been?
Far too long. Meet Dickon, the owner of the Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion, in between lessons at the studium.
That seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alfino had set sail for Eorzea, but then you never came back. Lately there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything all right at home?
It's complicated, and I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation.
So quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Leveilleur. No matter how discreet Master Fortuneau may have been, news of your family's doings never stays secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you to the city now of all times?
We have questions, and only Sharlayan has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days?
What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. That's what you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse?
Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak to me.
Wish there was more that I could do to help. They are actually Nepo babies. But maybe there is. You're a visitor to Sharlayan, aren't you? Then few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. We're just... Wait, I'm gonna work. Let's go. We've just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're settling down the food. Setting down the food, and you might just get the answers you're looking for. Friendly conversation about the, final days?
Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think?
That's the spirit. Pay attention now and I'll explain where each of these dishes need to go. PD will show me the ropes, thank God. Thank God. The tea set is for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. Wait, should I write this down? Tea set, chatty, water's edge. I'm writing it down just in case. I don't want to fuck up. The omelet is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisla. She's sitting at an outside table with a friend of hers. Behind you, you should see a Mikote gentleman. He ordered the oven-baked lobster. How much? Got all that? If you're not sure, just ask and I'll explain again. Good luck. I've got this. I've so got this. Help. Place the correct... Do I already have the dish? The tea set is the chatty. These, they seem chatty. This is the water's edge, right? Tea set. Oh, my tea set. Lovely, thank you. By the way, do you know about the final days, the apocalypse? The Talofa who? I'm sorry, I've never heard of them or their final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you wanted to hear about ritual arcane practices of the 6th astral era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. Everyone here is a nerd for something. Gisla ordered the omelet.
Ah, finally! 2468. Let's wait, she's singing. 2468. Let's dig in, no time to waste.
Is she a theater kid? That looks bad. That's an omelet. That looks not good. That looks really not good.
What? The Taloferoi? Ah, yes, I remember seeing the name in the latest Gazette.
Wait, what?
That and some grand claim about the end of days. Some old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral.
Okay, so I mean, I guess they have it in their newspaper, and that's the limit of it. This looks... They're Sharlayans, but this looks remarkably bad. What is it? Oh, wait, I see. Okay, I thought the omelet was being pierced by some kind of meat, but this is sauce in the middle. Okay, wait, and the other thing was a tea set, so that's not very interesting. What is the lobster? Wait, do I want to do urbane banter with a smile? Or do I just give the food? That looks pretty good. At last, the oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've scrimped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. This looks pretty good. The final days? This is the first that I've heard of it. Although that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. Must be a busy time to be a gleaner. Huh? Oh, you don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of a sort. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't got here in Sharlayan. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. So named for the folk who trail after reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed.
Aye, by all accounts, gleaning is a most meticulous and demanding profession. If these Telophoroi make good on their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor and you'll see what I mean. They're carting in... Oh, okay, is that what... Okay, when I heard the commentary of someone being like, this is way too many crates, I thought they were bringing in a bunch of crystals. I guess they're just bringing in a lot of shit in general. They're carting in loads from the docks all day. It's never been this hectic before, not like this. Okay, don't look too closely, and it looks delicious. Didn't Alize say she was gonna get me a coffee? Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? That last guy was helpful. Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days, aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Dickon had nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip in the city. If the Forum does have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, that cup of coffee that I promised. Well, I'm not gonna sit down and enjoy it, what the hell? Okay. But let's enjoy our drink somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossips and their wagging tongues. What's a peristyle? Ooh, what a pretty sunrise. Wait, what? Oh. Thought she was in the water. Can I go in the water? No. Yes, this should do nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight. This is really nice with the sunrise, wow.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Sharlayan? Grahas said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy. To keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt.
It's hard to tell if their dad was always this way. We don't know enough about that.
When he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
Crate and crate and crate.
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos. A vast complex beneath the island. Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility.
Sounds potentially unethical.
Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Who has access to that exactly? I mean, we could swim in there. She and I are established as good swimmers. A Labyrinthine Descent. Alicia is excited to share your revelations. We should tell the others what we've learned about the Gleaners. Go ahead to the Nomenon and I'll join you in a moment. Master Dickon will want his cups back. What? We're not stealing cups? The hunt for specimens. This is your hole. There's only... Wait, do you think Labyrinthos is gonna have holes for each of us? Oh my god, that's such a long walk. Up there. What is this? Oh, it's because my machinist and my dancer glams are so first. Square sold it for a 2023 FanFest. I'm sure it was like $60 for one mug.
Welcome back, Grimothy. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have ya?
Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. It makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden and significant increase in Gleaner traffic and in cargo certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let us see what theory we can build from the facts. Oh, that was Alfino. Oops. As Y'shtola observed earlier, the Nomenon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Grimothy and Alice learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Sharlayans know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but they're also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telophoroi is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Bye-bye, Borlanti. Good job working on your Christmas cards. You have that mug and it was only 30 bucks? That's not that bad for like official Square Enix merchandise.
That's like not that bad. Yeah, I know. I was like, I could change back to my healer out. I could change back into a healer, but no, I'm gonna demonstrate that I've been running across the fields in my dancer glam. Moreover, the Forum appears to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I don't think it's a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. When are Alize and Alvino gonna get new outfits?
In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves. And if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions.
What should we expect down there? I'm freezing.
Oh, I would hate to spoil the surprise.
As for myself, there are a few more subjects I should like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place.
That would be a great help. Thank you, Raha.
Let's head down the stairs over there and I'll show you where the entrance is. So normies are just allowed to go there? Kind of surprised by that. Ready? Labyrinthos is not too far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Okay. Off we go then. She's so slow. What the heck? This is slower than RP walking. Can I can't focus. It's pleasant here amongst the trees, but we really should move along. Now we run. Try to keep up. Were they fucking memeing me? Keep to the path, straight ahead. Welcome back, Annie. We cross this bridge. Yeah. Okay, now that we're not RP walking, this is a lot better. A lot better. The rostra, not far now. This is kind of like more... Here we are, through this door and down the stairs. This is kind of more interesting than just being told to, like, go to a place to talk to them. At least initially in a new zone, you know? You did remember to attune to the shard back there, didn't you? It'll make your life much easier if you need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving. What the f- I'm allowed in here? What the fuck? This isn't a real chair. You wish we didn't outpace them so easily? If you're running, like if you're running without jog or sprint active, it's the same, I think. You tried to use the follow command too? Ugh, if only. This has law school classroom vibes, I can see that. Everyone facing each other. You like that they tried to make your time with friends more interactive? I agree. It's a nice touch. I hope they don't overdo it, because sometimes you just want to, like, sprint to a place, but for the early stages of a new zone, I really like that touch. What's the point of these hallways? Gossiping? Why is there a chocobo keep down here? What? I'm so confused by there being a chocobo border here. You knew. It'll take me a while to check all these, so you go on ahead. You didn't take a wrong turn to the rostra there, did you? I doubt the forum would take kindly to you barging into a private session. There was no one in there, don't worry. I've not been to Labyrinthos in the longest time. Even as a student, my visits were few and far between. Welcome to the Hall of the Artifice. Should you be looking to descend to Labyrinthos, the lift here will take you there. How did the forum learn of the final days, and exactly how much do they know? More to the point, what do they intend to do about it? Hopefully the answer to at least one of those questions lies below.
We're all here now, yeah? I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right, everyone onto the lift and down we go.
I'm a little surprised that we would just be allowed to... They know that we're a foreigner, right?
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky. In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves, and this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation.
Ah! The sheep! Ah!
Knowledge, buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
Is this what he meant by descent? I want to pet them too. Oops, I'm dressed like a Christmas tree.
not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Let's go talk to them. Oh, there's a bun.
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Sometimes the depth of field in these cutscenes is not very flattering.
Ugh.
You okay, girl? Your echo acting up?
Did you call to me just now?
Mother?
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
You don't like this background? What the fuck is this? I don't know. My initial impression is I kinda like it, but maybe it gets annoying.
This is for Aporia, this is for Thomasine.
Oh, sorry, the background music is still loud because I turned it up before. Fascinating, but could we go back to what he was saying earlier? This honestly reminds me of some older Final Fantasy songs. Not the circusy part, necessarily. Yeah, I can see if you're here a long time, this would drive you crazy. This is a controversial zone theme. They tried something. Wait, named NPC? Oh, fuck, I didn't mean to continue the story. I was gonna go... Okay. What should this person sound like? You regret going here during the day? I'm curious what it sounds like at night. It's got seeds of Yulmore, but worse. You think it's worse? I'll just give this person a normal voice for now. You're here to help or give me more headaches? Because you don't have the look of a gleaner and I'm in no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have a pack of... Wait, what the fuck? Now I have a pack of marmots running loose. Exhausted gleaners. So these are full of marmots and such? Kind of sounds like they're building another ark.
Let me think. The Rio seed should be item 1058. Cumin seeds 1059. Snurbbleberry 1060. Or were they 1061? My head feels like it's stuffed with moko grass. Why more loads to take out than carry in? And why do this all at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the Kurthan carrots for the Gurabanian carrots? What then? Your exchange with Teve has taught you about large shipments coming in and out of Labyrinthos. Out as well. Whoa, what the heck? What a view. Nay, I am not shirking my duties. I've not been down here in an age, and I wish to get my bearings before I went bumbling about. From what I can see, however, there's not obviously out of place. It seems we shall have to resort to discreet inquiries, as usual. Most of those gathered here appear to be gleaners. Why don't you wander around and try making small talk?
Okay.
Oh, a fresh face. That's a rare sight. How might I help you, newcomer?
What do you do here?
Simply put, my job here is to record and classify the gleaners' acquisitions.
But this work is anything but simple. We collect all manner of items here in Labyrinthos. Ancient scriptures, artifacts, rare specimens, you name it, odds are we have it.
And all of that needs to be inspected.
What kind of place is this?
This is Upper Akrinthos, Labyrinthos' primary storage facility for materials delivered via the lift. Here we identify and sort said deliveries before they're sent on the Archeon or another facility. Oh, before they're sent on to the Archeon or another facility for safekeeping. You might say that we're a service entrance for Labyrinthos.
Okay.
More crystals. And beans. What are they plotting? What are they plotting?
Not looking forward to transporting all of this, but I am looking forward to a nice drink afterwards.
Same.
You wanna know what I'm doing?
Wait, no, let's go southern.
You wanna know what I'm doing? Hauling books. And ore. And fauna. If it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock in Labyrinthos. You know, sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before, though. They just did one a few summers ago, even. And then with no warning, all this mess gets dropped in our laps. Orders from on high. Damned if I know the reason. Could be that they're changing the layout, eh? Preparing for the next big expansion.
Taking stock in Labyrinthos. Okay, so we've got Dobbin is southern. Teve was like, fuck, I forget already. Frazzled. Wait, there's more people. And Aaronville was just normal. Yeah, would you break open a crate full of marmots preparing for Endwalker's release?
I only just started as a gleaner, so I don't mind handling menial chores. Any experience is good experience, right? I'll do whatever it takes, so that one day they'll trust me with those veteran requests that take you all over the world.
Good for you. Is there... What the fu- This is a huge map.
Any luck, Grimothy? What tales did the gleaners have to tell?
Taking stock, large shipments, exhausted gleaners.
So, this grand operation began without warning, and for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. That would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. We were right. The Forum is definitely up to something, and they're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process.
Okay, dude. I knew it. Wait. Oh, okay, I can take the Ethernet directly to this exit now. I think I'm actually gonna... This feels like a good place to stop. Even though I really want to continue, because this is very intriguing, but I guess that's a good... I guess X-Files is a good start for next stream. I feel like when I did my first Shadowbringers stream, I did so much story. Like, we got through, I think, the first deviatory intro questline. But we did a lot of intro. We did like 2 hours of yapping. Wait, you can have your wait, can you mount here? Oh, you can mount here? And have your chocobo?
Hi.
Yeah, I actually really don't want to rush. I don't want to rush. I enjoy... I think also the closer that I get to being current, the more I'm like, I am scared. Let's just take our time with it. Are we watching X-Files with no lights on? I actually don't have any lights on. It's besides like the gamer lights. It's dark in here. Yeah, let me see if there's anywhere I can send you guys. I'm so happy to be doing MSQ again. If it's your first time viewing, I will be doing these every Sunday. Why did I go to YouTube? YouTube raids are not easy to do. Unfortunately. Oh my god, we have someone doing, Hey Buddy is doing Heavensward MSQ. Let me click on this. First time Heavensward? Oh, Poggies. That sounds like a perfect raid target. Also, Hey Buddy, like, recently raided me as well, so... That's perfect. And they recently started stream relatively. They're doing Heavensward 3.4 for the first time, which is exciting. It's actually been a while since I've found someone who's doing MSQ. There was a while there where I was looking for a lot of sprouts who were like just below me in MSQ, but then I delayed doing MSQ for so long and now they're all ahead of me. If you can drag your feet long enough, you can keep my sprout. Wait, that's true! Because I'm gonna lose my sprout if I get to... Is it base Endwalker finished? I think I might be able to keep my sprout. That'd be really fun. Yo, what's up, Umbreon? Oh, wait, the first quest in Dawntrail is when you lose your sprout now? Alright, I was worried that I was gonna lose my sprout pretty soon. You believe in my foot dragging? Thank you. We'll see. We'll see. So I thought that I was gonna have to stop calling myself a sprout pretty soon. I have a lot of content to get through before losing it. Okay, I love to hear that. Okay, the raid's gonna go. I'm very tired and a little low energy because I woke up so early. But thank you guys. I'm so happy to be back. Bye-bye.